Oh yeah, pretty much.
Oh,
Penny is
yeah.
very fucking dope. Yeah, it's her ESU year one skin, like her college freshman skin.
Oh my god, wow. What the fuck is
Maximum impact. A little protect. Check out this spot. Extreme force. Turn around. Exceeded force boost.
Here comes trouble. So cold.
Maximum impact.
Gundam is the perfect way to describe that.
I am ready to put on a show.
Perfect angle.
Hear Moon Knight going off. They're going for all the ricochet. Hey, you. Damn.
they haven't moved far, so at least we got that going for us. So yeah, damn.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm an X-Man. We always come back.
The moon haunts you.
Merci beaucoup.
Count it off. Let's go.
I've got eyes on our enemy.
Didn't cost you, eh? Not bad.
Thanks for the boost.
Thanks.
Hells yeah.
Thank you.
Merci.
Look at the colors, yeah. That's a
Yeah,
gun.
yeah. I know the exact model that looks like that, kind of like that. It's crazy. I think it's from Gundam Wing, which I didn't watch really, but like, but I know that motherfucker.
Yeah, Gundam Wing's the most famous one, I think. Yeah.
Yeah,
Seed is my favorite.
same. Shout out to Nami, Adult Swim. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Making this a habit.
Tandy needs help.
Fuck, that's like a soldier.
Needs a hand sometimes.
Perfect angle. Win it. You haven't lost your touch, Rogue.
I'm trying to help.
Thanks for the boost.
I'm staying with the cart.
Yeah, you saying. Ah.
Ooh, no.
Spider mode.
Nice, Manny, nice. Hold.
Disappear.
Full blast here.
Maximum.
Nope.
Nice, man.
I'm battling Iron Man for like a minute. Dang, they're healing him. Nice road.
I am
The professor didn't
Hang
train
on.
warriors.
Let's group up.
Circle up.
We have time. We can just all group up and pick them off. All right.
Their little joyride ends here. Right on target. Full blast.
Yeah, I knew she'd come for you.
Maximum pulse.
That's not good.
Ah, that's a shame. That's a shame.
Yeah.
if we don't stop them now.
Back to Jeff. Road.
If the battle's not, their little joyride ends here. I'll never turn down a shield. Perfect angle. Extreme force.
Damn.
Not a shame, man.
Yeah.
1, 2, 2.
Not bad. Not bad, Iron Man. Annoying, but not bad. Everyone fought hard. Let me grab something real quick.
Yeah,
I
sure, no
also
problem.
fix my picture here. Let's see. It's the domain. Let's see what changed. My screen is the same. Maybe my settings on this PlayStation are different. Hold on. This account. Let's see. Settings do I have? Screen video. Yes, thank you. Why does it look so different in OBS? So what's going on there? Oh, now it wants to behave? Is that what's happening? Let's see. Bruh, all I did was exit the game and come back. Alright, fine, you know what? Technology. Let me finish putting in a food order.
What are you getting?
We're gonna do sushi. My favorite sushi
Oh,
restaurant
cool.
that I took you to guys out here.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, Yeti. I appreciate it. Thanks for the happy birthday wishes. on from YouTube. From YouTube, I appreciate it. Thanks for following the YouTube account. Appreciate the support at hard mode selected. I don't know why the stream stopped going on YouTube though. Let me go to studio. Where's the studio option? Let's go create. Go live. But I am live. What the fuck? Weird. So when I go to, let's see, another situation. Close out of that. Go to here. Go to YouTube. Stop giving me pop-ups. YouTube. Let me follow hard not selected from this account. Yes. Okay, so I am live. Okay. How long does it say I've been live for? Oh, I started streaming 12 minutes ago. So yeah, there was a huge gap that didn't get streamed. That's fine. On YouTube, at least. I can probably download the VOD from Twitch and upload it to the YouTube account. That's fine. Yes. So this food. Mm. Mm. Salt egg. Yeah, let's try it. And add to cart. Let's see what else do I want. Let's see. Side of curry. What kind of curry? extra eel sauce. Mm-hmm. Oh, takoyaki. I could have some takoyaki. That would be kind of cool. Let's see. What else? I think curry cutlet sounds awesome. We're gonna do that. I don't think I've tried there. Maybe I have. I don't remember. Usually get the curry cutlet from my ramen shop locally, but I'm gonna try theirs. Let's see. Now we're gonna go with chicken. Mm-hmm. Back to menu. And should be good. Mm. Volcano. Maybe. It seems like the thing to do. We're gonna try this. toggle on that. So yep, okay, cool. And then we will add. Oh, it's okay. Great. Okay, guys, I love this for us. Check it out. Sick. Oh, code. And create. Okay, payment. They are delivering this, right? Right. And what? No. Oh, for real. Why? Let's see. So I go here. Delivery. Try and grab ahead. Continue with Google.
Kevin wants to know if he can jump on Discord.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Uh-huh.
Thank you. For whatever reason, I'm not getting the messages. I'm getting other messages, just not his.
Let's see. What's the name of the Discord? I forgot.
We're in the Marvel Rivals.
Marvel Rivals. It's a hard mode.
Yeah, hard mode selected is the server, and then the channel is Marvel Rivals Lobby.
Okay.
Delivery. Forever 7 days. Right. Hey,
Oh, sounds like what's up, man?
How's it going, guys?
welcome in.
I'm cool. Phil's phone is connected to his computer, which is why he's been missing some of the messages.
Very good. I was I've been watching the stream for a little bit and I fell asleep and then I woke up and I'm like, oh boy, day's getting away from me.
Oh no, it's all good.
Yeah, no, it's been a sleepy weekend for I think all of us.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm good with it.
But what's going on, guys?
Nothing, just chilling, really.
Oh, hold on. I think trying to turn one thing down. I turned you guys down.
Oh, okay, no
Oh,
good.
it's all good.
I get it. This is the way of Discord. Change one thing, change all things. Let me open this app. Where's the?
I was getting a delay when I heard Twitch talking back to me.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. No, that'll throw you for sure. No, I don't want to have to start now. Sure. And that camera's gonna be a little wonky for a second.
I'm not going to talk about it because I don't think you've played it yet, Phil. But I submitted Devin to play Resident Evil 9. I did not set him up for anything. I just watched him sweat. I've never matched that man sweat in anything in his life.
So funny, so funny. I'm happy. Devin really gets to play games last time I talked to him, at least. So that's cool.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, when you have two kids and your job and you have marriage, it's not like there's only so much time in a day, and sometimes you'll have like like anybody that's had a family, sometimes you're like at 9 o'clock at night, you get an hour and a half, maybe an hour, maybe 15 minutes, and you're like, ah, that was fun, and you're like, now time to go back to life.
Right.
No, so I go first of all, I want you just to look at it just because it's actually a pretty groundbreaking with the graphics. They look pretty solid for a game, especially there's not too many times where it's like CGI cutscenes stuff like that. It's more or less like in-game graphics that you're watching, or it's a very solid difference. And I'm like, so I just wanted to like celebrate like that. And then I was like, play a little bit. And then he just kept playing and playing. I'm like, and then he was just hooked. And then he was just like sweating for some of the stuff that was tough. Like you know how like the seventh game, you know, like some of the times like you can't just like run in there and just gun to blaze. It's not like seven and I think Village were a little bit different than like what Resident Evil 4 was. You know, Resident Evil 4 was very much like the um is like an action version of it. The other one's more you have to be strategic because some stuff will mess you up and your ammo is not as uh like easy to replenish.
Yeah. Yeah. I've heard a lot about the game's ability to sort of merge the best of both worlds
Mhm.
as far as like the more action oriented entries and the more classic entries and with the two protagonists and everything. So I'm very excited to check it out when I get a chance.
No,
Sounds like a
yeah, no,
blast.
yeah, it's yeah, like I feel like it does blend between 4 and like some of the survival aspects of 7 and 9. Probably more so 7 because I feel like 9 you kind of got a good point where you're like, man, I got a good amount of ammo. 7
Wow.
still felt like dude, I've never had enough ammo.
Yeah. Yeah, Ethan didn't have enough shit in that particular. I mean, you dude just went to like a took a car
Yeah.
drive to find his wife who had been missing for years and didn't bring backup or weapons or anything. So no, it was a good setup for being just kind of Joe Blow stepping
Yeah.
into something. So that was an aspect of it I really did enjoy.
I wish
Even
it,
though I
I
don't
wish it
like
wasn't
Ethan.
part of the continuity. I wish it wasn't
Yeah.
part of the continuity. I really wish it was just Resident Evil presents
Yeah. That
um
would have been a stronger
Biohazard
choice.
or something.
A little less of a hard sell. Um, great horror game that doesn't feel anything like Resident Evil, but like just a great horror game. Um,
It feels like it's in
was
the universe of Resident Evil, like very far removed. Like there's some stuff about it that just feels like, well, this feels like Resident Evil in a way, but it doesn't feel like it's part of the mainstream thing, you know?
yeah,
Like I said, like I said, it could exist in that universe where we're in the middle of the bayou where a lot of this stuff is not going to find its way there because who the hell's be like, hey, I got an idea. Let's set up a biohazard thing in the middle of the bayou. I'm like, oh, okay, who are you gonna affect? The alligators? It's like and a few people that might live out there by choice. It's like, okay, good luck. You want to go and affect somewhere that, especially if you're trying to make a point. But for what it was, I liked it. I like it for what the game is, but it wasn't Resident Evil, unfortunately, to me.
same. Fun experience. I don't have much reason to revisit seven, but it was a fun like first playthrough of just like, oh my god, what the fuck they got me doing in here.
Mhm.
It was full of good scares, and you know, if you just want a solid survival horror game, I think it still is. You know, I think it's one to point to. If you don't care too much about like being attached to the protagonist, or maybe that's just me, my experience, but I think just if you're just looking for an immersive, like if you're the guy and you go in and weird shit starts happening, I think seven is a great time. That was my problem. I mean, it for me it didn't feel enough like Resident Evil to like it felt like Slender Man or like one of those type
Yeah.
games. Like it felt like an indie horror game that I would find and be like, oh, this is crazy. This is really exciting. But what the fuck? But it didn't feel like it had the trappings of like what I would expect from Resident Evil, which is fine. You know, like it's important to shake things up every now and again. You know, I love six. People hate six. You know, like it's one of those things where they gotta keep doing stuff. Um,
Yeah.
to kind of not be boring and not just be like, well, this is the same thing you did in Resident Evil 1, but
Yeah.
less different.
But
Yeah.
the thing is, they went against some. Like I agree with you. Capcom just keep it fresh, so it does feel like it's not like becoming stagnant.
Yeah.
But they kind of went through their against their core thing to set up from the beginning. They made it to where they gave you a character you knew nothing about. You didn't have any. You never identified with them, and you couldn't even like welcome a new character in.
Yeah.
That made just go, okay, who is this person now? I just don't care. It's supposed to be me, but at the same time, though, I don't even identify with this person because I can't see them. It's not even you can't see them. It's just they get very limited from their character from the few times they talk.
Yeah, and it's very like much.
So
He does things and says things where I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
yeah. So it's just
Hmm.
they went against their core programming of what they've done so far is they can keep adding a new character to the roster and you go, oh cool, another character I have to love.
Right? Yeah, it feels like it's
But like
part
that's
of the
not a
lore.
bad thing though.
Yeah, yeah. It really feels like there's an ongoing like universe that gets wider and deeper. And I think I also, I mean, spoilers. I mean, like it's been out for a while, but like I didn't like dun 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 monsters are real. I'm like, I get it because the Lost Plagas are a thing
Yeah.
and they're deep in the earth, but like that just felt different than just like basically Dracula. Like, I mean, not really Dracula,
Yeah.
but you know what I mean? Like it was like once we crossed over to like the supernatural elements that had been explained through like science fiction means
Yeah.
this thus far are now like now just werewolves is just our thing, and that's just and that's how we got the information, the DNA information to start creating these viruses. And I was like, I just feel like that takes
Yeah.
us into like Devil May Cry land, and I'm like, it just feels different. I know it's a petty like grievance, but there's something
No, it's
about
not.
like the immersion of the world that feels shaken up by that sudden revelation.
No,
I
it's
think
not.
you're,
The whole
yeah,
point is,
yeah,
yeah, the whole point is that we're causing the problem.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
That's the draw. Yeah, like
It's
not that
biohazard, it's
they should.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly. They should. If you're gonna add that kind of stuff to it, you should have done that from the very get go. When that's
yeah.
like saying, the reason why they can do all this stuff is because of alien DNA or some shit. Like, no, no, you just you established that these are just something man made, and you know, you're fucking with stuff we shouldn't be fucking with, and no, it's labs and science and stuff. So no, that's not a petty
Yeah.
grievance at all. I don't
Okay,
like it either.
thank you. I just felt like just I know it's all absurd, but like it's just like there's rules to absurdity, and I I like the
You
rules.
jump to another genre. That's why. That's why you don't
Yeah,
like it. They
that
just
part.
switched the genre on you now. Yeah.
Yeah.
I also don't like that they. I'm not always a big fan when we get an origin to something because when you start giving too much of an origin to something, because even me, like Resident Evil fan for life, I still don't know the full origin of all this stuff. It's kind of like this guy, blah, 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 science.
Right.
And then you're like, oh, okay.
Ashford's blah
And
blah blah
then
blah blah.
I don't need an origin to this stuff. I want it to be something like some people that were influential or at least had the means to do so eventually probably did some shit they shouldn't have done. And now we have this crap that has now Pandora's box been open and I don't think we're ever gonna get it open because there's always gonna be stragglers. There's always gonna be something. But
Yeah.
we had to go origin. This is how it all came from. This is where we got it from. And origins to stuff sometimes is always is a letdown because your head canon of
Right.
where does this stuff come from or like like all this stuff it makes it more mysterious and more scary if anything. And now
That's
we're like it
yeah.
comes from this. And I forgot about the whole monster reel that came from this stuff. And I go, oh yeah, I forgot that did in Village give an origin to it. And I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
I get it. Zombies are, part of that like that monster thing, but
Right.
these zombies felt different. In Resident Evil, it
Right.
was a virus that reanimated life, and everybody's like, "That's a good idea."
Right.
Opposed to just instead of like before that we had George Romero's like,
Like
you
they
know,
wrote, you have to raise them from the dead, like a summoner or something, right? Like in the old school days,
yeah,
it's like a bit more mystic. And this is like
yeah,
we tried to fix something that you shouldn't try to fix, and we made something awful. But then some people were like, "Actually, that's pretty dope. We should keep making these." Something wrong with the people in Umbrella.
yeah. This
Yeah.
was like, that's a good idea. We can use that. I mean, I
Like,
get it realistically.
yeah, no,
Realistically, if you
no,
go,
absolutely, 1,000%, 1,000%.
because then you always have ammunition laying around because after war happens, you're like, "Where's ammunition on the ground?" All the casualties are. Just drop a nuke right nearby, and all of a sudden that thing was airborne, and then all of a sudden what you already killed has now come back again. And
And
you're like, I've already put that thing down. Dang it!
say what you want about Resident Evil, say what you want about like politics, but the truth is Resident Evil has always been a little political, and they've always been like,
Yeah.
yeah, the rich people who like to make money off of death and destruction are a thing, and so like this is something people would do. There'd be a bunch of scientists that'd be into it because like, ooh, we can do something we couldn't do before. I want to do that. It doesn't matter what it costs humanity. I just want to push science forward, and then you'll get
Yeah.
the rich people who are always going to be like, so how can we like sell this, weaponize this to make a couple extra bucks? It'll kill lots of people. Yeah, I know, but like, how do we make money? So like, there's this thing
It
in
is like that
Resident Evil
person.
where they do comment on like it's it's the same thing with Godzilla. It's just like it's just commenting on human behavior. Godzilla's cautionary tale about like nuclear warfare and testing, and that's how we end up with Godzilla. And like that's the ethos of the story. And I think Resident Evil has always had a foot in that world too, of just like we're going to destroy ourselves. Like
Yes.
if we're not, but there's a little bit of hope, and there's always some people that are gonna help and fight back, and like that's kind of the ongoing narrative of Resident Evil. There's the world keeps getting much more disturbing and dystopian, but there are people who survive, and that good part of humanity, that resilience, that courage, that decency, that like stick your neck out for somebody else persists.
Yep. And there's
So
different
it's-
levels of it too. There's just different levels of people how they keep combating it because it's not all like because I don't realize that you guys made had a funny joke about it from the Suicide Squad where it's not always the same character. This guy is deadly with every weapon. Does this. That's exactly what I could do. It's like how
All
it's
right,
like it
that movie's
becomes the same
hilarious.
thing. That's exactly the same thing I do. Not every character's that way. Like every Resident Evil hero is not. This person does
Yes,
this. This person does this. That's exactly the same description of all of them. Like they all have their
agreed.
different things that make it to where they're different.
I love that because I really do think that that's one of the strong points of the franchise, and Death Island got to celebrate that a lot, and I think that's really um yeah, and it just makes it feel more a believable world because like not everybody's
Yeah,
built the same, and then it also makes it a more exciting story because you have this ensemble of varying like characters with varying viewpoints and varying ways of like showing up, but
for sure. I mean,
all of it has value.
even the first animated movie, like at first, like because you play Claire as in the second game, and the first time you see her, she's like this very like pacifist and just walking around like looking like she's like the least experienced in the room. And then I'm like going, man, I hope they didn't like just water her ass down. And then she's like keeps being very positive, not really raising her voice. And then when shit gets south, she's carrying a stupid umbrella and like carrying an umbrella. But then when shit happens, I think she picks a weapon up and she's just like pop 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 like she didn't forget the skill at all. And you're like, oh no, this person can kill everybody in the room. It's just she just doesn't wear it on her sleeve. Everybody can see it. It's you just don't wake that monster up. And that's a
Yeah.
Right.
different character. That's not the like everybody else is like got their thing. She's just more of I'll show you my claws, but at that point it's too late for you. But she's more of the pacifist out of the entire group.
Yeah. She's she survived something pretty harrowing. It was never the plan. She always knew how to like handle herself, but like that's like I think she found like I think it's so good that like the subplot with the orphanage and everything, and with Sherry. I think she just found like this is where I can help. This is where I can make like a
Yep.
huge difference. I'd rather nobody else is doing that. I'd rather do this. She just seems having a stronger like human interest, as opposed to an interest in like battling it out. But when shit goes wrong, she's still got it. She's still
Yeah,
that woman that survived Raccoon City. So
for sure. Well, Phil, if you do ever play Resident Evil 9, I want to hear your feedback.
oh yeah, no, it sounds very exciting. I just never thought in a million years we'd go back to Raccoon City after the bombing. So I'm just like, that's creepy in and of itself. I'm like, just what the fuck is in that? What survive? Like, what is the cockroach that survives? Like of the bio
Yeah,
weapons and
they
stuff.
do a really good job with the story. I think it was a pretty solid story. I'm not going to go into any details at all, but I'm saying it's a really good idea, like what they did, where it didn't feel like the bad sides of those animated movies is that it was all kind of the same thing, which I didn't mind because I just got to stay in that world a little longer. But it was all they all had kind of similar blueprint, like this, and then there's one person that's gonna make a message, and then you're like, oh, okay. It's like it became like kind of the same story, and I'm not sure if I felt like it was moving the needle along really. Like some of the middle movies, not like I think there was something to be said about Dead Island. Um,
Yeah.
and then the first animated movie did feel like a continuation after the games, and
Yeah.
and they kind of did feed into six. Um, but I wouldn't change a thing about the movies. It's just some of them kind of felt like they were they didn't like they didn't change up the formula. They kind of got very much like some of the early Marvel movies. Are like, hey, let's just do the same blueprint for every single one of them, but just we just change out characters just because that's at least a good thing to do. And I didn't mind that, but
Yeah. I think they
I'll be right
some
back.
are more memorable than others. I think. Oh yes, for sure. I think the only one I actively was like, this felt like a waste of time was just the Netflix one that was like chopped up into four, like dark whatever. I
yeah.
forgot what it was called. Um,
I think it was a waste, and I really kind of wish that after you could buy it, that it wasn't the same thing. I don't know what the motivation is. I think there should have been uh an option to have it not an episodic format. 'Cause I don't know what the point of that was.
yeah, it was
They
clearly
should,
a
if
movie
anything,
that was just cut up. It's clearly not made to be episodes. It's clearly just like they
no.
took like a 2 hour movie, 90-minute movie, whatever, and just like chopped it into
Yep.
pieces. And it was just like random. My biggest grievance with it, despite that, is really just the villains were just kind of whatever, and I didn't feel like I went on like enough of a journey with like it didn't feel worth it. Like
Yeah.
I watched it and I thought I want to play Resident Evil right now, but I didn't think I was like I couldn't tell you anything about that particular narrative that like
Yeah.
gripped me. Whereas like the one I don't know if it was like before with or after with Chris and Leon
I think
and
it was after. That was the one after that. No, wait, hold on.
yeah wait yeah they did that a couple times. Why is this fuck?
I can't remember. Man.
The
I
one with
think,
the badass like back to back gun
yeah,
scene in the hallway and everything
yeah,
like that shit like that movie felt like okay I understand like even if I don't remember all the details I remember that like the point of it is they're weary like they've been doing this for too long. Leon's a mess and is drinking all the
like he
time
was
and
getting to the
like
point where, like, he was probably the one that was probably everybody else had to like pick up out of the gutter because he was just like, I'm gonna drink myself dead
yeah
because it was just getting to him.
yeah like how long can you do that type shit and like like think that life matters and that you're making any progress. So like it felt like it felt like it was an actual earned storyline that was based on the history of the games and movies where like yeah this is character progression. Like this is where no one can stay like optimistic and stalwart at all times when you're just constantly being shit on and
Hmm.
and seeing the worst things that happen in the world. And they had to kind of like work to find that way forward. And I think that movie stands out to me because it had that thematic. Whereas I look at the one that was chopped up, and I'm just sort of like, this feels like a rejected plot from like a game, like a game. I
Yeah.
don't know, like we just wanted more Resident Evil. Like here's some characters you already like, and more biohazard shit happens. I'm like, okay, and it wasn't like I watched it and like there was no enjoyment. There's it was still worth
Yeah.
watching, but it was just like that was the only one that I think actually like disappointed me. Even though some of the earlier ones, there's like some of the earlier ones that were slower or whatever,
Yeah.
and they're just getting their footing with the making the movies. I still feel like some of those still in my memory, or at least, or felt better than to wait for that and then get what we got for that chopped up one.
That's fair. That's fair enough. I'm trying to think what to say. I even like the ridiculous of those movies, I don't I let it go because I think I could because like there's the that in that same movie with the back to back hallway stuff, how ridiculous that scenario is. is, but at the same time, though, it just shows that these people have been nonstop fighting for how many years that slow moving zombies in a hallway or whatever that was, or what I can't remember what it was, is not gonna pull any match to these people because they're just so trained in the moment. It's you know like it's just like now they're moving at a different speed than everybody else. But it was like a fan service scene where I was like, yeah, this is pretty fun to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, those are those guys. You know, like we don't see them get to like do things together very often. So if ever, so it was just nice to get Chris and Leon, you know, to like you said, have that fan service moment of like, well, this is why they are them, right?
Yeah,
And this is what happens when you let both of them be in the same room, like. So
there's a back to back moment that happens. Like, well, that game's over.
yeah. Ain't you, Peter Pan?
Someone would have a scene like that. Ain't you? Fuck that. Hell no. Fuck that. I'm not paying enough for this shit. You see Sherman as they're walking away, still talking down the hallway. God damn it. I'm telling you, there's 7 of these motherfuckers in there. God damn it.
All the monsters are like, don't you tell me these brothers roll like this?
Zombies for the first time start talking. They go, yeah, some of these brothers roll like this. And they're out.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back, Ray. Ray, have you had a chance to play Resident Evil 9 yet?
No. I'm saving my money for other things right now. When it gets cheaper, I will. Yeah.
Oh, fair
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah.
I was curious.
No, yeah. No, I mean, once I found out Leon was back, I'm like, okay, this is back to the kind of form I like. I didn't really. I was disappointed. I was mad about Resident Evil 7 because everybody hated 6. So I'm like, what did you hate 6 for? 6 was awesome. And then I didn't. I heard 8 was good, but I just didn't get into it. So, but yeah, when it gets cheap, I'll get
No,
it.
fair enough. I was telling Devin the other day, I go, Capcom, I feel is the James Cameron of the gaming universe.
Which is weird.
They have more money than God.
Yeah.
They and every time they do stuff, it's more pushing the envelope and seeing what else they can do. And it is something where they might try something and go, it might not, it may be okay. You know, it might not hit well with others. It's still gonna do great. Like 6 is not everybody's cup of tea. It's not my favorite
Mhm.
because I feel like it feels like I keep using this term, but I don't know if I'll. But sometimes it feels like Mario Party, Resident Evil, where I feel like it's not like I don't get to feel very much invested in one thing. So I feel like I do this quick run and then I'm like, okay, now we do a new one, and I'm like, it feels like I'm doing multiple little games kind
Mm.
of thing. I don't know, and I
Oh,
guess that approach is not my favorite, but it's still Resident Evil. It's still fun. I just think some of it was simplified that I didn't care for. Um,
gotcha.
but for some people, like to go extreme to go, oh, that one wasn't a good one. I'm like, well, I don't think it was like not a good one. It's just maybe just his approach wasn't your favorite because it's still a quality game.
Right.
Like
Yeah.
there's still memorable moments. I'm like, oh shit, that was part of that same game. That part and that part were in the same game, but it's in different characters' stories. And then the fact that that's the only other game I can think of in gaming history where you could playing your campaign, and if you're connected online, someone else that's playing online is playing a different campaign. You'll see them running through the same goddamn thing. I'm like, that's
I forgot about
no
that.
one ever
That
does
was cool.
that.
That was fucking dope.
Yeah.
No.
I'm like, that's weird because you're helping someone and you're like, oh yeah, someone else is playing this game. And the fact that they both line up where there's someone like, yeah, someone else in the goddamn universe is playing this specific event and you're helping them.
It made you
Like
feel
and
more
it, and
like
it
what the characters were going through. Like that's
yeah.
what it is. You're doing your thing, and it's like, wait, why is Chris here? What
Yeah.
the hell?
And the thing is, you never have a moment of like you guys communicate with each other. It's just more of, hey, I helped you by sniping those guys off, so your playthrough is better than probably the last time you did it.
Right, exactly.
I
Um,
completely forgot about that. Yeah. No, yeah, I still I have video games that I bought that I still have. I still need to play Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. I bought the game 2.5 years ago.
Yeah,
Dude, I
same.
still
Day
have one
one.
of the. I think I still one of the Assassin's Creed games that's still in the plastic that I didn't play. I was like,
Yeah,
I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna play that, and then I don't. And then I was
Mm-hmm.
like, I want to try again Black Flag a try again, but I'm like, oh wait, they're doing a 4K remaster of it, a remake of it. I'm like, well, I might as well just wait for that one. So then
yeah.
it's stuff like I want to do and I just never do. And
You feel me on that, yeah. So so I will. I was excited when I found out Leon was back. I wasn't sure if he ever was going to be back because he usually gets the even number games. So when he
Right.
wasn't in Resident Evil 8, I'm like, uh-oh, this might be
well,
over. They might be going a
I was
completely different
worried.
direction.
I was worried it was just trying to cash in on that chip that right now his character's popular. And I mean, they're all popular, but like right now, it seems like he's got a forefront of it. And I was like, I
Yeah.
hope they're not just forcing a story just because they want to keep playing that character. But no, their story made sense. And also, again, they introduced a new character that I thought was a good inclusion into the new uh um roster of people on the team. Who's to say that
Yeah.
this person will be a one and done? But I don't think will be the last time we don't see her again. And when you
Hmm.
guys play it, I'll go into more details. But I'll say the for this game, the screen capture acting I think is one of the best I've seen in a game, especially Resident Evil, because it feels very much like real actors on screen doing their stuff. Because some of the choices they make wasn't just a one uh, motion capture sequence. It was a deliberate decision to make this person play this way, and I was like,
Hmm.
okay, they made that character. That's how they are, and it's a creative choice. I was like, and it stuck through to the very end. I'm like, that's. It felt more like you were like it was a real people.
Okay.
This game being nominated for a game of the year, I think it's definitely justified because it feels very not just because of the way it looks, but like how the game plays, but also like you could tell there's a lot of quality put in this, and Capcom didn't just go, I guess we're making another Resident Evil game. Like, nah, we told you like years in advance, or we told you we're gonna hold our beer. You're gonna be holding it for a little bit, but don't worry when it comes time, you're gonna see why we told you to hold the beer. They did a pretty good job.
Okay. I've heard nothing but good things about it. Yeah. Yeah, I was afraid
Def-
Leon was going to be only in the remakes, so I'm like, uh-oh. But it made me happy to see that he was going to be a nine. And I heard a lot of good things. I just need to wait. That's all.
Yeah,
no,
same.
fair enough. Yeah, it's understandable. I yeah. When I like when a new game, especially if a game like that's coming out, I push that to the front of the line because I was like, nah, I wanna, I got to give that a shot.
No, yeah.
I don't know the last time I've had the bandwidth to do a story game, but it'll come back around as soon as I clean up some other things. It'll be fun to get back into that rhythm again.
Playing a game with a story and not just gameplay.
Yeah. That part. I mean, technically, this game I'm playing as a story, but like, I mean, like nobody cares.
Yeah, that's
It's not the
that.
point.
That's like some of those. Uh, what was it those games like Diablo or AARPG? I can't remember what they're called, but those kind of
Right.
games, like we have a story. Like who's actually paying attention to those? Sometimes, like the person starts talking, and I go, "Oh, hold the skip," because I don't care because they're saying something that is just like, hey, let's go over here and let's do this ritual. I'm like, okay, what's gonna happen is you're gonna fuck it up, and all these demons are gonna come out, and I'm gonna have to fight them all. And then so then I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. What went wrong? Why did this not? Oh no, they're coming through. I'm like, no shit. It's just like it's the same stuff over and over. So at this point, I just kind of go, I don't care. I'll just skip it. Just quickly, just get things out so I can start fighting them because I don't care
I've
anymore.
I've never known what is happening in Warframe or the first Descendant, and I never will. That's okay. I'm good with it. I've never
Um,
known. I've never understood that. Like, I think like some games have a story and other games have lore. To me, Rivals
yeah,
and First Ascendant and like Warframe, they have lore and they have world
yeah.
building and like they have a universe. But like, I don't think they have a story.
I I played. I think well, I think I played a later season story for First Descendant that I think I was supposed to play something else before it, so I was a little lost. Because so now there's some stuff that doesn't line up, but you can play them out of order if you want. It doesn't matter. But and I was like playing, I was like, okay, I'm getting a little better idea, but I still don't fully get it. Um, but because at first before it was just like, oh, this is like a Final Fantasy. You could say the stuff over and over and over again. I still don't know what the fucking Alessia is. It's like you can keep saying it. I don't know what you're talking about. And it's not
Right,
like they keep saying it in different tones where then I go, oh, now I understand what you mean. I'm like, no, I'm still fucking lost.
right.
Um,
So true.
and so I just I just go whatever. I just play it, and
And that could be good. That could be enough. You know.
Yeah.
Sometimes like an atmosphere and a vibe is enough. Like I got lost playing lost into. I remember those days of being like streaming late into the night, just playing First Ascendant, and it was just relaxing. It was just
yep,
I liked the night sky in the game, and I liked the little hub world where you can hang out, and I liked going out in the field and doing stuff. Like it was just vibes. It was just I felt so at peace. So good. Same thing with Street Fighter 6 World Tour mode. It was just sort of like I'm roaming around fucking whatever their city is called, Metro City, I think. And like I'm just like throwing hands with random people and beating up
yeah.
gangs and stuff. And it's just like I don't know, it was just like so peaceful, so relaxing, and just I do miss that sometimes.
Well, it's at some
Um,
point get back into First Ascendant. But go ahead, Ray. I'm sorry.
no. I just want to warn Phil. The tour might be ending.
Oh, World Tour mode just as a whole is just gonna go away.
I don't know if I don't know if it's just gonna go away or they're gonna stop adding stuff. But it sounds like
Mm.
they're not gonna put much effort into it anymore. Yeah,
Okay. I can
which
live with
some
it
people
if it's
bummed. Yeah, I never played it, but yeah, some people bummed about
mm.
Bastards. Why did they have to ruin a good thing, huh?
it. Yeah.
If it's if it's just that they're not adding more storyline or new stuff to it, I can live with that. Because honestly, I've
Mm.
missed so much that there's plenty for me to still do. I just like being able to do the open world thing, whatever. But if they're like, hey, we're making this fighting game, and like we're tired, we're not making this action RPG story mode forever in a day, and keep it's not supposed to be a live service forever, never ending thing. I can respect that. I'm okay with it. If I can't play it after a
Yeah,
certain date, then I'm like, oh, that's sad.
Yeah.
I'm not sure because I didn't look into it because it's not my thing. But yeah. So yeah, look into it for yourself. I forgot. So
Yeah,
um,
it's all good. It's all good. I was supposed to be
Well,
looking.
there's a
Just
guy
okay.
right now that's doing this. He's advocating the how companies will they'll allow you to invest in a game and then they just go and we're done doing anything for it and the game won't have any way of being self sufficient to kind of continue going on. Like a good example that like the company did the best they could and was the Avengers game where it's no
Yeah,
longer online, but you can locally or not locally, but like log in
yeah.
with your friends and play as in a party, but you won't. I don't know if it hosts. I can't remember if it did it. Does it host if you wanted to play with randoms still?
I don't remember, but I do know that yeah, there's still some form of I guess at least you could do some form of co-op. I don't know if there's still matchmaking or not, but I do know that you could still play the campaigns, but also they left it broken, which is sad.
Yeah. No,
But at
but
least they
because
curbed it off so that you could still play it, which a lot of games like
yeah,
Anthem beforehand did not do that. It was just like we're
yep,
done, and all of your progress and skins and money and all that means nothing now. It's
yep.
over.
Well,
Go find
so
something else.
there's a guy that's going to like oh god I think he's going to Parliament or there's all this stuff where he's going and saying that like it should be illegal that game companies don't offer something where if you put all this money into it and they just go we are basically taking your shit away and the game is no longer a thing. So there might be some legal stuff that happens where the company has to be have some kind of like that or say hey this game's only going to run for like 15 years and
Right.
after that uh we will let it die.
It's
and or something like that. I can't remember the whole thing, but there's a whole like video, and this guy's like a big advocate about it.
yeah, there's a few people out there who are like really, and I know it's like a main guy, like so I know who you're talking about, but like there's a few people out there advocating for.
Long like hair. He's like got like this long like curly hair.
I'm not sure. I do remember.
He looks like a classic D&D player. I just like I look at it and go, ah, yeah, that guy. That guy. That's what he looks
there's a,
like.
there's a couple of different people campaigning, different ethnicities, different people who are campaigning to like, basically stop this thing of like we license digital project products with our 60 70 $80 purchase, and then but that's all you get. You're purchasing a license, and the license will expire at some point. And then basically we're in the era of no one owns shit,
Yeah.
which you had been circumventing for years. So shout out to you. But like we're in that age of like everything is like it's a digital product. It's a service really. Everything's a service and a subscription, and so but like games are weird because there are some games that we buy and then they're also still just like a license or a service or a subscription. It's like you gotta kind of pick a lane. So I think there's people out there kind of going like you just like they're really advocating for like that should be illegal. You can't just like do that. Like if we
Yeah.
bought something, then then you have to ensure that there's a way to continue to play it offline, or that we get to have continued use out of it even after you've abandoned it developmentally. So I
Yep.
think they may have actually already made progress on that. They may have already passed some sort of legislation. I don't remember, but it sounds like I think somewhere, at least maybe the UK, but I feel like somewhere they.
It might be just UK right now because I don't know if
Yeah,
America's really doing anything about it. Because actually, the vote. Because I was watching a streamer, he goes, right now you can vote, but you can't vote if you have a if you're registered in the America like with any of your stuff, because your vote will not be counted.
fair,
It's only for European. Maybe not even.
fair.
I think it's European. Yeah, people that can actually say can put a vote for it. So America right now is not having any say in any of this shit. I guess, unfortunately.
Yeah, but it starts somewhere, and then it can become like very much a domino effect. Um, so I applaud it. It's all the same fight everywhere. So I applaud that anyone is trying to make that change. What the fuck is this? Hold on, I'm trying to order my food. 1 second.
You're still trying to order your food, Phil?
Yeah, pretty much. Because like I stopped to eat food while I was waiting to order my food. Let me see. Manage. Well, it got complicated because I went through I guess Toast, but I guess Toast only offers like pickup. I'm like that defeats the fucking purpose of me. Or I went through this to have it delivered, and they had no delivery options. I was like, I'm not ordering this so I can drive and then go pick it up. Like no, I mean sometimes I'll do that, but like that was not the point of me doing this right now. Like if the restaurant offers like I don't know like 6 or 7 different like services that you can use for delivery or pickup, and I'm like I just assumed they were all interchangeable, so I just thought like they're all delivery, so like fuck it. And then Toast is not, so I had to go to Grubhub, and I don't really have an account with Grubhub, so I'm just like have to make one and then order a thing. It's a whole thing. Okay, found my card. Here we go. Sick. So let me dox myself by saying the numbers out loud. I'm just playing. Speaking of long run games, are you still running DC every now and again?
Yeah, I'm playing right now. Dude, I try to play it when I have the energy. Sometimes
Yeah.
the energy is I uh log in and I'll like do a quick like thing, but sometimes I don't even have the energy for that. And I found a little like loophole. So they have this thing where these if you log in and do a certain thing, you get a like if you do 20 days of login for this certain thing, you get a reward at the end and stuff like that. So on a couple characters, I'll go in and I'll like do the weekly stuff, but I won't turn them in. So then when every day I'll log into one of those characters and just turn in the weekly thing, and it puts a check towards that thing. The next day, log into a different character, turn in one of those weekly things. So if I have there's like 2 to 3 weekly things for each for that DLC that they're counting, and I have three on like a few characters. There's like 6, 8 days in a row that I could just log in and I'm only playing for a minute and a half, and then I get my thing, and then I log back out. Now, am I getting all my like the currency to buy like current gear? No, because sometimes I don't have the energy to play.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
but I'm like getting other things because eventually all that stuff I can always there's always a way to play catch up. Like some of
Right.
that
Hmm.
new currency will eventually kind of age out, and then you can use this universal currency that you'll have a lot more of to buy old stuff to kind of like complete stuff that you didn't get in the beginning back then. So there's always a way to play catch up. It's just sometimes you can backlog yourself, which I guess gives you more stuff to do. But sometimes it's just like sometimes just logging into a game to do certain things. It's like I just got off work to go back to another job. It's like mm,
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, like it's that's the thing about live service games. They're designed to keep you engaged as much
yeah,
as possible, and so it's always nice to have that healthy separation. When you get burnt out, or you're like, nah, this is just running on a hamster wheel. Then that's a great opportunity to step away and not do that.
yeah. I mean, I would enjoy to do that stuff if I wasn't like, well, majority of my week is this, so I can't really give it the energy I wanted to. So then I don't have fun with it because the fact that I know I won't have the energy to do that.
Yeah.
Um, would I enjoy it probably if I had more of the free time? Yeah, I'd probably like, oh yeah, I can just do this, and then that'd be cool. But I don't, and then it's just like, and then sometimes I think of what's more fun right now is just like watch something where I don't have to put the energy towards it. So then it's like that sounds more fun right now than to play a game because you know I don't have the energy to do that. The only time that it uh if it's a game that has a story that I want to see what happens next, that becomes a great motivation. Like I need to see what happens next. So then
Hmm.
I find the energy to play, and then sometimes that whole second wind kicks in that you didn't realize you had, and like, yeah, I feel great. I can run a marathon right now if I wanted to. When before, a little old lady could probably beat the hell out of me with her walker, and so
No, I
like that's the
totally
energy level I
understand that.
have.
That's totally that's totally understandable. I'm that way in the reverse. So it's just like for me, like the when I'm tired or when I'm low on energy or whatever, like um that's when I tend to not watch something because I'm like, well, I'll miss details. I'll have to watch it again in the morning. Like, no matter how exciting it is, like, I'm just gonna like, if it's like, I don't know if you've ever like been in a car and you turn on a song and you realize like a third of the way through you weren't paying attention. You're like, let me restart
Yep,
this song, like that
yep. You gotta
vibe.
start over
Like,
again.
yeah, like 'cause I'm not giving this song the respect it does. Like, I love this song or I want to hear this new song or whatever it is. And like, so it's for me, it's like that with like streaming and movies and stuff. I'm like, I know for a lot of people, like it either can entrance them in such a way that they wake back up, or it's an opportunity to turn your brain off. For some people, it's like, oh, I don't have to think. It's
Yeah,
just like this thing. For me, it's like, no, that's when I really want to be the most like immersed and invested. And the same thing with a story based game. So it's like, if it's gonna have a lot of story, like I don't want to do that when I'm just like, oh, I guess I'm gonna cram it in for an hour here before I have to go do something. Like I hate that feeling. Like if I
yeah,
want to find a chunk of time where like even if it's just like a weekend or a part of a weekend where I'm like, okay, I have today and I can actually sit down and just like go on this adventure. Like I want to do that way. So like that's why like games like Rivals and Tekken and various other games that are kind of like you can jump in and jump out really quickly have been my main gaming experience lately because it's like it doesn't require a lot for me to get activated and there's something stimulating and fun about the actual games that like gets me invested and I get that feeling you describe of like I probably could have just went straight to bed but this gave me a couple of like endorphins to just sort of like do something for like another hour or whatever. um
that makes sense. I get it because I do the same thing. Sometimes if like I'll watch something and well, first of all, there's times I'll watch the same episode of something like 4 times because I will black out without like the warning. It's like all of a sudden I'm like I'll watch something, I'm like I'll be watching someone talk, and then all of a sudden I'll have my eyes opening up and I go, It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Where the fuck did I go? You could convince me anything at this point. Like, yeah, you're abducted by aliens. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. But why did they wait till that point? Couldn't they waited later? Like it's like, and then I have to, and then of course streaming blows where the fact is that I have to go back to that episode and then rewind, fast forward, figure out where I left off, and
Oh
then
yeah.
so then it's something that's like, oh, you watched this episode already now. I'm like, yes, I know. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck I passed out. The whole "Are you still watching?" because I think did not kick in when I want you to kick in. You kick in when I'm in the middle of watching, going, "Are you still watching?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's in the middle of the damn episode, asshole. Of course I'm still watching it."
Right. Yeah, it's so funny. Yeah, no, it's surprising sometimes the things that will give energy where you felt like you didn't have any left. I've been there's like a Japanese term for this, like betzavada or something like that, where it's like a second stomach for sweets. Like you're full, but then somebody pulls out ice cream and suddenly you're like, well, I could eat that. Like, so like that's kind of it's kind of been like rivals and other games like that for me now, where it's just like I'm spent. Well, I mean, I can play this for a little bit, and then sometimes I can't. Sometimes I find out real quick, like I'm falling asleep with the controller in my hand. I'm like, all right, I'm going to bed. I'm gonna hit my head on something. Let's call it here.
Yeah.
So
No, I hear you on that.
but yeah, I think there's something, at least with my brain chemistry, like, I look for things that like will, give me some energy. And so it's always nice to have those. And sometimes it's different depending on the day. Sometimes it's like the thing that normally does it is not going to do it today. And then, you find something else that suddenly some stupid YouTube spiral you fall down. That's like, I could have gone to bed like 3 hours ago. What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. It's a tough one. So there's sometimes like I get the motivation, the energy, because maybe I'm waiting for a while for it. It's like the movie you've been waiting for forever, and you finally get to go to the theater. And if someone convinces you, like, hey, I'll give you $50 if you just go home right now. I'm like, fuck you. I'm waiting for this. I don't care if I have to work tomorrow. I'm good.
No, absolutely. That was the fun of going to midnight shows back in the day. That was kind of like, I mean, that's still a thing, but like that was so hype. Like, I mean, I'm coming off of 8 or 10 hours of work, and then still
It's
like
not really a thing anymore, yeah, because they have like early previews on Thursday now. But yeah, I do kind of miss that, yeah.
it was just like it was such a fun, like, because everybody who's there like is there because they're about this shit.
They're really into it, yeah.
I realized I can't do it anymore, because the last time I did a midnight showing, I think Phil went to go see Man of Steel. I drove to the east side of the state after, I think, work or something like that.
Yeah.
And we were watching. I think I fell asleep in the theater. I was like, God damn it, I can't. I'm in something. I've been waiting for a while, and I still fell fucking asleep a little bit. I was like, oh my God. I was like, there's something wrong with me. I can't do this shit anymore.
No,
Yeah.
that changes.
That, or I need to make it an event where I make sure my ass is awake and not like rolling in there. Hey, I'm an adult. I'm gonna go watch a movie at midnight. Like, the fuck you are. I know what's gonna happen. It's not gonna be what you think it is.
This isn't gonna go
Wow,
the
that
way
was
that you
exactly
think.
13 years ago.
Yeah, crazy.
What was that, Ray?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, Man of Steel came out around Phil's birthday.
Yeah, June
in
13th.
2013.
June 13th.
It
Yeah,
was around his birthday. It was
Yeah.
around his birthday. I can't remember the date, but yeah.
that was the
That
13th.
was 13
I
years
remember that
ago.
distinct. I remember that
Oh, you remember that?
distinctly.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I was so
Okay.
excited. I was like, this is the day before. That's why this weekend felt like I've been thinking about Man of Steel, and I've been thinking about Ang Lee's Hulk, because I found out, because I was thinking about Ang Lee's Hulk lately, and then I looked it up and I was like, June 13th, whatever year it came out. I'm like, oh shit, no wonder I was.
2003.
Yeah, I was like, so yeah, no wonder this is. Thank you. No wonder this is something
Yeah,
on
you
my
turned
mind.
18.
So
Yeah,
I'm
you
just
turned
like,
18. Yeah, yeah.
so I'm just like, this is one of the beauties of my birthday is that. I'll go for it.
Oh no, I'm just gonna. It just hit me that the distance between now and Man of Steel, this between Man of Steel and the year 2000.
Jeez.
Yeah. Man.
Fuck, like like the year 2000 and 2013 feels like forever, but
Yeah.
2013 feels like yesterday.
Yeah.
That's so fucking weird. Yeah. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry, man. It just that fucked me.
No,
That
it
is
was
so
just
messed up.
it is. This is what it is to Gage. It's still a mind trip. It's like you know it's going to happen, but it's still a fuck of a thing when it happens. But no, I was just saying, you know, like I think certain things have been popping in my head, like Batman Forever, something. And like, and I'm just like, oh yeah, that's right. That was one of my favorite things about my birthday. It's just like good, cool shit came out. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's like usually by the time we're in June, like there's something I'm hyped for that was you know about to come out or coming
That
out.
was the first time. That was the first time I was ever proud of you on your 5th birthday. It was a
Damn.
Friday, 1990,
Here we
and
go.
your dad took us to the theater, and Phil got to pick whatever movie we wanted to watch, and there was a bunch of bullshit he could have picked, especially for kids. Um, but he did the right thing. He picked Dick Tracy. And I'm like, thank God. Oh,
Going back to
look
the
at her, look at him, and you said you chose poor, you chose wisely. You're looking at all the thing going, this motherfucker's gonna choose something
and
stupid.
there's nothing.
Back
Yeah,
to-
it's like,
Oh my
that's what exactly
God.
what I was gonna say. That's what I was thinking. And it's like, there's nothing I can do. I can't beat him up. Dad's right here. Like I can't.
Ray's like, there's gonna be
Look at
bullshit. I can
violence
feel it.
first.
There's gonna be bullshit. He's gonna be like going,
I'm powerless.
yeah, some bullshit.
No,
He's gonna be
that's
like
fine.
Care Bears on ice on video. What the fuck is that? Who watches this shit on ice on video? Who watches this? No one, only people go to the actual arena to watch this stuff. It's fucking Care Bears on ice, brought to you in theater. No one's gonna watch this shit. Why'd you choose this for Phil?
Oh my God.
Shit's
Yeah,
crazy.
I don't know what it was, but I was totally disappointed in the selection. So it's like,
Probably look at it. It probably was a bunch of bullshit. Like, well, they release like 7 movies a year, and there's all this horse shit. And then there's Dick Tracy. It's like,
Detective
Please take that.
Tracy. That's fucking.
oh my God.
Ray, I'm
shit
surprised you
is-
didn't like pull out the
funny.
newspaper and gone, all right, so Phil, this is a test. There's a way, Phil. Out of all of these, what are you gonna choose?
Well, our father knew me. Our father knew me well. He kind of did prepare for authorization in the first place. I think he just kind of grabbed us and took us there. It was like, okay, here we go. I think he knew I would try to intimidate Phil and watch whatever I wanted to watch.
That's so funny.
I think he probably I can't remember, but he's smart enough to know who I was. So he's like, no, that
Oh,
boy's not
absolutely.
gonna- Yeah, exactly.
That sounds about right.
So I was ill prepared. Yeah.
It doesn't even say phone number. It just says, okay. Well, that's fine.
Yeah, that's why I paid. That's one of the many reasons I gave Phil money to go see Master of the first. It's like, nope, I owe him. I gave him hell for taking my Snake Mountain from me. So this feels right.
Yeah, no. There are things he can remember to punish before that. I don't even remember half of it. But you know what? That's the advantage of being the older one.
Well, no, that's not true. You remember things I've forgotten completely.
No, that's true. That's that's the advantage
so
of like being connected to people.
Yeah. So it's just the way the human brain works. Yeah.
And also, I mean,
Yeah,
like,
no,
but I
you-
guess I'm just referencing like from before I was probably going to form strong
got
memories.
you.
Like
Real strong memories.
yeah, like I think I vaguely have a feeling of pushing you down the stairs, but I don't really like remember. Like,
No, you did. You did. Yeah.
That's a real thing. Yeah, that's a real
Yeah,
story.
that was a real thing. Yeah. That was a real thing. Yeah.
We sabotaged each other a lot. When I was doing
It was quite terrible. Yeah.
the fundraiser, I was thinking because like I was at eye surgery recently, so I was just like, I think I recorded a video where I was just like, so this one time right through a pool cue into my
Yeah.
which is funny to me now because it's just like I was fine, but like but
Yeah,
like
you're
it took a
fine. It could
while.
have been serious. Yeah.
Yeah.
It could have been life changing. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's just something like, every time I hear like, the fucking Hemsworth bros talking about the stupid shit they do to each other, I'm like, why would you do that? But I'm like, I get it though. Right? Because that is the experience of growing up with a sibling for a lot of us. It's just sort of like, wow, like we were so destructive and violent towards each other.
Yeah.
For why? Sometimes there wasn't a motivation really. It was just kind of like
It
you were
really
there.
wasn't, no.
It seemed interesting.
It's just the nature of having siblings. You're there to beat on each other and make each other living hell. That later in life you laugh about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you
That
survive
part.
long enough.
That yes.
If things don't go so well, then you're like, well, remember that one time? Oh yeah.
I am trying to type on my PlayStation keyboard. That's not gonna help me.
Yeah, the worst thing about that was that I tried to blame him for it. Like I know it was him. Even though I threw it like a spear.
That is one thing I remember fairly distinctly because it's just like we had a Fisher Price like pool table, right? Like and he was already on it, and and he was just like playing, and like I came down and I sat in this rocking chair and I don't know, I was hanging out, and then like for some reason there was this look. I looked at him and he looked at me, and without really knowing why, I said, Ray, don't throw that at me. Like I just kind of, I don't know. Like, it was just like it was an instinct and a premonition. I was like, don't throw it. Like I think he was offering me to play, and I was like, don't throw it though. And then he, then he didn't throw it like you said, he didn't throw it like point up where like you would just sort of throw it kind of perpendicular and hope that the other person just grabs it, right? Like a pole. Like, no, he threw it like a spear and it hit me in the eye. I dropped it. I was just like so messed up and like just crying, and then like parents come down and they're so pissed. And like they're trying to figure out like if one of their children now has to wear an eye patch for the rest of their life.
Yeah.
So that's where I passed the rest of his life.
Thankfully, I only had to wear an eye patch for like a couple weeks and use eye drops, but I was okay.
Oh my God. Well,
yeah, it's crazy. It was crazy. Yeah.
Well, it's kind of what we do as like kids. We wonder like what's going through our head. That's
Yeah.
what it is about the time that my friend him and I were in the backyard. I had one of those wooden canes, and I told him like, hey, move over there to the right because I don't want to I want to spin this around and let it go. And I want to hit you in the face. So what do you think I did? I spun around, let it go, and it swung, hit him right in the face.
Oh my God.
Where he was standing originally would have been fine, but where I let it go, hit him right in the
wow.
face.
Oh my goodness.
So.
Oh man.
Why? I'm like, why did I do this? What's wrong with me?
That frontal lobe development.
Yeah. It's true.
The logic I had was not right. The logic we just what we do.
We just didn't have it. We didn't have it.
Yeah, it's a real thing. It's a very real thing. Cross. What the fuck you mean? I guess there's a cross street. Hold on. I'm not used to that. That's crazy. I'm glad they're asking this because so many delivery services fucking like just give up. They're like get kind of close and be like, I can't find you, bro. I'm refunding everything. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, wait. You're right here. So I need the. We're off of that road and that road. Let me see. Carefully, not doxing myself. I'm good at this now. So nearest cross street would be here. Okay. It's a mouthful, but I got it. So call upon arrival. Oh, oh. I will text you the codes. We leasing. I do not live in the leasing building.
So Phil, I suggesting for us to hang out today. Like I knew your birthday was today, but actually the funny thing is it was like a coincidental thing because I was like, okay, I'm off tomorrow. Tomorrow would be a good day for us to hang out. So I was
That's
like, you guys
funny.
want to hang out tomorrow? And then I was like, I didn't piece two and two together, even though I knew it was your birthday and all that stuff. But I was like, yeah, tomorrow would be a perfect day. Yeah, let's do that. And then all of a sudden I go, oh shit. It all worked out, but I was like, that was like not the reason why I was like thinking about us getting together.
That's funny. That happens, you know, like sometimes you just like, you know, you're just like this is the time I would like to talk to this person, hang out with this person. It's like, oh yeah, also. No, but that's dope. I'm glad it worked out. I'm glad you have tomorrow off. That's cool.
No, I don't have tomorrow off. I work tomorrow. No, I just more of I had today off.
Oh yeah, day off. Okay, got you.
My
Lord.
next day off is Saturday. I have a long stretch.
Ugh. Hate that. Hate that shit for you. But I'm glad that you made the effort to reach out today and hang. It's good to be laughing with you again for a bit.
Actually, I'm glad we got all get to hang out.
Yeah. Been a minute since I talked to you, Kev. Yeah. Good to hear your voice.
You too, man.
You are lying. I get stuff delivered here all the time. Don't tell me I did all this and you guys are gonna be hoes about it. All right.
Give me a hose.
Maybe let's see.
Okay, I'm out of here. Oh yeah, it's getting kicked.
Oh, DC.
Yeah. Don't have time for my main character, let alone my other characters. Sometimes I go in there and I'm just like blank man dropping in the alleyway going, all right, everybody, let's take time slapping me around.
Don't have like
Slap everything.
yeah.
That's done. That's done.
Multiple locations. Let's see if one. The old stores. Yeah. The old stores. That one is the closest one, isn't it? Bruh. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, well then.
So Phil, they have your food, they're just not delivering it, or do you think they're in the parking lot eating your food and just saying, I can't find you? Blah, 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 blah.
This is like kindergarten cop. They're the one eating
Yeah.
everyone else's lunches. Stop it. Yeah. Just like
Yeah, that's what's happening.
that's an
Phil.
example of a movie. Just like that's a time capsule. Like it had to be made then. It had to be made then
Yeah.
by those people.
Yeah.
Oh, can't make that now. 'Cause there's so many things now that just basically everybody would be like, I'm offended.
Yeah.
It's a penis and vagina in a movie from a little kid. It's like, oh my god. We're
And also
just
just
saying
like
worse things nowadays.
the just like the I don't know, just like the time period and like the essence of the cadence of it. Like I'm actually curious. I mean, there's been a couple that have been made recently, and in recent years, not like recently, but like for the last 10 years or so, there's been a couple movies that have been like, we're gonna make this movie about the 90s that captures the energy of the 90s, and from the looks of the trailers it looks like they kind of did a good job. But like, you know, like it's interesting to finally be old enough for like our childhood era to be that era. Like, you know, you see people do a retro like throwback to the 70s, right? They'll copy the filmmaking techniques and the camera movements and even use older equipment just to make it feel like it's a 1970s film. But yeah, I just feel like there's just things that were made when we were younger, where it's just like, you know, Kindergarten Cop or 1990s Ninja Turtles or like whatever it is, where it's just like, yeah, that's very much a product of its time, and like even if you told a good story that was inspired by that now, it would just feel really different.
Yeah, because also unfortunately the people we have nowadays would not be the same kind of people they put in there. Because if they did like make it a kindergarten cop now,
Yeah.
I feel like it'd be a John Cena or The Rock, and love John Cena, but I feel like it wouldn't be the same thing. The Rock would just be The Rock being in another situation that I'd be
Right.
like, it wouldn't have the charm that Schwarzenegger brought to it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a huge part of it. Mm.
They spent a lot of movies just making fun of his accent.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
One more time, Ray.
I said that they spent a lot of the movie just making fun of his accent, especially when
Yeah.
His partner
Yeah.
came in pretending to be his sister and all that kind of stuff.
I'm off.
Ha-
Yeah.
That's so
When
funny.
we were younger, we didn't pick that up that she was imitating him because
Making
he
fun of
had
me,
to because
yeah, because she
clearly
had to, yeah.
I hope that's like a just a thing that just that the actress just did it and it was basically without even letting him know. I'm gonna make fun of you. I'm just gonna pretend to have your accent because you try to be American in these movies when you clearly are not and you can't hide it. So we're just gonna have people just that are just make fun of it.
I mean, his name was John Kimball. I mean, that's an
Yeah.
American.
He's just one of those actors that they go, we can't get rid of his accent. He's just gonna. It's just
No,
we never try to explain why Christopher Walken talks the way he does, and every character talks the way Christopher Walken does. But there's never
yeah,
like, hey, Chris, can you try something different this time? I could try. It's like, okay, is that any better? It's like, no, not really. But fuck it, just keep going. I'm
right,
not gonna even
right.
try. We're just gonna let it be.
No, then fuck. All right, so then we'll save this for then what we'll do
I don't know if it's
instead.
AI. Did you guys see that video I sent you of Chris Jackie Chan singing an Adele song on set?
Yeah, what was that about? Yeah, yeah, I
I have no
saw it.
idea.
But
I don't know, but I don't know if it's fake or not. But I couldn't help but just love it just because the fact that he just busts out into an Adele song and just keeps singing it. I found it funny because I feel like he would do something like that. You just all of a sudden just start singing an Adele song and you're like, what's he doing? I don't know. Just keep
no,
going.
that's the age we're in. We don't know what's real or not anymore.
Yeah.
I didn't open that one in particular. I probably was like doing a lot of stuff, but like when you do send me stuff that I do pick up as AI and it's not political, sometimes it just freaks me out. Like there's something uncanny valley about it that like it's like a lot of people are like, y'all, well, it's AI, so it's like you don't want it to. I'm like, all of that's valid. There are real moral reasons to be against the way AI is being used and registered and supervised right now, like just no rules about it. Like I get all that, and I'm part of that wave. But really, my aversion to AI most of the time is just that like there's something about the facial movements and the body movements that feels so unnatural and like uncanny valley that like it's nightmare fuel for me. I think it's partly because I'm neurodivergent. Like there are things that are like if like there are things that are like sensory that can be like intense for no reason, and so like
Hmm.
I think there's something about the way like unless it's done really smoothly where I really can't tell. Or if it's like just slightly augmented by AI, like it's something that actually happened, but like they added a thing.
Hmm.
Sometimes that can be okay, but most of the time, like the AI motion just, which is probably why I didn't enjoy it in like the Flash, but like it's just sort of like it's like just eerie and weird to me, and like it creeps me the fuck out. I'll be real honest. It'd be like if I sent
Fair
you a
enough.
bunch of videos about like of people like throwing up in buckets. Like it'd just be like, Phil, why would you do this?
Fair enough. I get it.
Yeah, yeah. So that's what it is. Nothing more than that really. Um, but yeah, yeah, it's a weird time to be alive. Deep fakes and did this really happen? There's a lot of like weird videos of Dr. King saying stuff that he didn't say, and I'm just like, man, like at least when we were kids, like I knew like it was pretty hard to doctor footage in a way that was like convincing and
Hmm.
like wasn't found out pretty quickly, right? So I can only imagine being a young person now who's like, I didn't know Dr. King said that. Like, no, he didn't though.
Mm.
Yeah.
I
Now,
mean,
now, nothing can be taken as truth. That's sad.
it really, really
It is,
is.
yeah.
I think it's a funny, quick little laugh, and like so, like for me, it's something where I don't give it too much thing. But
Sure.
you're on some Phil. Like I think AI is the best representation of sometimes how my dreams are. Where like some of those odd fight scenes where it's the same thing to how my dreams go. Where if I'm trying to punch somebody, it's like my body will not do a punch. It does this weird little like short little like punch push thing where that's not causing any damage. And I'm like, and I'm like, why is this happening? And that's what those fight scenes look like, or those weird like
Dang.
some of the movements that happen, or how things play out. I'm like, that's exactly how my dreams look. So if anything, that's how it's able to. If I ever try to explain how my dreams look, I point to AI and go, that's it. It's
Wow.
that
Okay,
weird
that's
shit that I
interesting.
don't know how to explain it.
That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, it's one of those things where like there isn't always a good rhyme or reason for it. Like, I think one of the eerie things about Child's Play when I was a kid is just something about the way he moved. I don't really like, you know, I mean, like, yes, there's a psychological thing of like he's a doll and that's weird and creepy, and dolls are weird and creepy. Again, Uncanny Valley, they look human enough, but you know they're not, and you're like, ugh. Like in real life, like I'm not just sleeping in a room full of dolls. Get me the fuck out of here. I don't believe they're
Yeah.
going to be possessed or do anything, but I still don't want to be in this. But like, you know, there's just something really eerie about the way he was puppeteered. Well, shout out to that team because they really made Chucky in those first 3 movies like really fucking terrifying and unnatural in the way that he kind of maneuvered and animated in his facial expressions and the muscles and tissue they put in there, and like they did a lot of really cool stuff. But like there's something about like it's almost like when you watch like an older movie and because the special effects suck, it actually is creepier. Like, you know,
Yeah.
they can make something look way more high fidelity, like as if it exists in our world now. But like you go, that's CGI, and I'm fine. But like, there's something about like old movies where it's like that's clearly a puppet that they didn't animate properly, and now I'm gonna have nightmares for a week. Like, you know, like it's
Yeah.
like it's that kind of a vibe with me and AI. It's not the same extreme, but like it's kind of like I don't know, like there isn't like a good way to say like this makes sense somehow. Like it just gets under my like skin somehow. I wish it didn't. It's a silly thing to have to be bothered by, but it's just one of those things. It's always fun to talk to people and figure out like kind of where their similar spots are.
I
But the
think
fact that you
we'll go down
dream
in
that
my-
way
I think-
is interesting.
Go ahead, Phil. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying the fact that your dreams are like that is interesting. That like, yeah, no, I can get that. I really do.
That's what I think it's hard to scare me because sometimes my imagination just goes very weird. That right there is it doesn't even faze me. I'm like, yeah, that looks kind of like how my dreams look. I'm like, okay, that's creepy.
Free acid trips.
Yeah, it's like it is what it is. It's what, you know, like that's what the shit that I see.
Awesome.
And
All
it's
right.
also sometimes like on my feed, sometimes I'll be cycling through and there's like people have these stupid little scenarios that they'll like they'll describe like this biker gang came up to this little kid's birthday party and started like causing a mess, and it's like this weirdest interaction where like the biker guy will come down, lean down, and just put his hands on either side of the kid's face and then just scream, and that's the loop of it. And I go, that's kind of weird shit that happens in my dream. I can't explain why like a weird scenario like that happens, and then just move on to the next thing.
That
And
that sounds legit.
That's the stupid shit that I see.
I get it. Like I get it. Like I remember. And it's funny. I still remember the dream you had where you're like trying to teach me how to work out, and like, was that my dream or your dream? I don't even remember anymore.
It still sticks in my head. It still sticks in my head. Right? Did you ever hear this story?
No.
Oh my god, Phil, do you want to tell it?
So like
Yeah,
we're at the like oh no, am I still live? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Here, go ahead.
Oh, okay, cool. So you can help me tell it. But basically, like we're at the gym, right? Like we're like a random like generic gym, right? Like kind of like we would have gone to at the OCC or something. And so like we're at the gym, and like, you know, I'm trying to get, you know, my workout in I think some dumbbells, and like Evan stops me like mid workout. I was like, no, that's not how you do it. And like he picks it up. And it's just like he does these quick like rabbit punch, almost like pump motions, like just like and then puts it down. Like I'm just like, that's not the fucking. It's
No, the other way around. You were teaching me how to weightlift, and you would pick up the dumbbell and do really quick curls, but it'd be like rapid ones, and like and then put it
Oh,
back
this
down. And go,
video, God.
yeah, that's how you do it. You do like 15 real quick ones, and I'm not talking about like you've seen in like when weightlifters like they're doing like quick like it looks kind of like an aerobics thing where they're curling, just doing real fast pumps. I'm talking about the weight should snap your elbow in half because of how fast you go up and how fast you come back down. And he does it in
Wow.
this like controlled motion, and he's doing it, and then he goes, "Yeah, that's how you do it." And I go, and then it stuck in my head, and that's how you build muscle.
Oh my god.
That's fucking
That's the shit that goes on my head. I don't know why.
This is so fucking ridiculous. Are you good for another round?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, go.
You got your food stuff straightened out?
No. I think I'll have to order ramen or something closer. But that's all right. I'll get the sushi tomorrow.
That's a bummer. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
When I get sushi on the brain, I can't think.
Yeah, it's hard. It's like that's the thing. That's the thing I want. Yes. It's weird because like I think
Top-notch team to win this one.
it might be because of where I live now. Oh, thank you. Good looking out. I'll get the game back up as well. Oh, I probably do have the game up, so we're good. All right, ready.
5, 3, 2, 1. Everybody pick somebody, so no one's gonna.
Nice.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Good call for the Gambit. Gambit's good for this mission as well.
Well,
But if we need,
now they're doing stupid stuff. Wait a minute.
okay, well we got 2 tanks and we got 3 support. That's fine. 3 supports is
That's
fine.
fine. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
The infamous triple support that people swear is unbeatable, and then the devs told you it sucks. Like
Yeah,
not
exactly,
it sucks,
yeah.
but it's just like not
Yeah.
as strong as 222.
Not a lot to smile about, man.
Who made that up?
Not when the world seems to hate and
You know, it was one of those things where like the game was new, and everybody was doing 222 because that like is balanced and makes sense. And then some people were like, well, what if we just had 3 supports and then like nobody would on our team would ever die, and like it worked because people just hadn't figured out like. And that's what this game is for. Like you're supposed to do weird. You're supposed to find new strategies and do weird shit. And so like once people figured out triple support was actually pretty strong. It became this whole thing where like that was quote unquote the meta, but then the metrics that E's released are like, yeah, it's still like second or third. It's like third or fourth most winningest build in the game. like as far as like win rate, you know. But you know, it's just I think with when you're like kind of lower ranks or whatever, you know, a lot of people just don't know how to adapt well, and so whatever people like, it's just sort of like
Right,
when
right.
flyers were the meta. It's like, okay, well, if Iron Man and Human Torch were on the enemy team, it's just like we can't get anything done, and it's like, well, you know, higher elo, they figure that shit out.
Yeah.
they're not gonna let Iron Man just run their shit. It's why Black Panther and Wanda are a joke up there, but are like the fucking demon
Yeah,
lords
yeah,
down
yeah.
here.
Yeah. And people still complain about Squirrel Girl down here. Everybody's
Right.
like laughing at us, like, what the hell? You still have problems with that character? Really?
Right. I still think of you a lot, Kevin, when I play this game, because I'm just like, oh man, like there goes that person thinking they're hot shit, going in by themselves, getting their shit out. Like I got this, guys.
Don't worry,
Dead.
guys, I got this.
Now we're down a player. Thanks.
Oh, dude. Yeah, it's.
You used to
makes
tell
it
me these
fun.
stories all the time, and I was just like, man, that sounds frustrating. And now I'm like, oh man, I had no idea.
God warning me. This is bullshit. Dude, sometimes it's funny. It creates the funniest stories when people think they're hot shit, and then they just completely just biff it in front of everybody, and then they go, I don't know what happened. I'm like, I probably know what happened, but you know.
Right.
Benjamin.
They're always like quick to like blame somebody else too. It's just like, oh, like, oh, my you know, my team didn't really like. Shut the fuck up. None of us were going in there for you because you dumb. You didn't wait for us. You had
I
zero
love it when,
strategy.
I love when people have like, well, I mean that game probably there's not like combat rating or like a thing that indicate like you know how further along you are to be an end game, but those people that have like that combat rating or the level
Yeah.
or whatnot, and they're like, yeah, man, see, look, I'm like 25 higher than you, and then they go up there and get their ass stomped, and you're still alive, and you're like, really didn't do much for you, did it?
Yeah, we know what that's like now.
Yeah,
we-
yeah, we know that too. Yeah.
I'm a Lord Iron Man. I got this guy's dead. Where are my heels at? What? You were Lord at what? Like you said you got it, bro.
Yeah.
None of that shit means anything unless you learn the
It means
mechanics of the
nothing.
game,
No.
right? Like you just
No.
fucking like.
Show the rest.
The game will always humble you. If it's a good enough
Yeah.
game where they keep challenging, they will always go, ah, you think you're hot shit, well watch this.
Exactly. There's always a bigger fish.
Plans needed.
Let's move.
Shout to Quadrant.
Street lights look nervous. Got your back.
Yeah, people get mad at me because I have Lord Spider-Man, but I'm good with. I'm like, dude, it's time spent, not talent. Like, get
Right,
shut up.
yeah.
Stop.
Lord is a thing in this game where basically it's supposed to track your quote unquote proficiency, but all it is just it's like a list of tasks.
Nice.
If you do enough things on the checklist, you'll get Lord status with that character. And it's like people try to turn it into this whole like you're Lord for what, bro? I'm like, it's a checklist. It's a grocery list, bro. Like, like if you play the character long enough, you'll become Lord. Like, stop fucking thinking it's supposed to mean that you're like the shit with this character. It just means you play the character a lot. There's a difference. And then you know there is some sort of like you know I don't know rank point like some sort of like proficiency point whatever. Like I'm at level 100, which I guess is a cap. But again, that doesn't really mean shit other than I play the game a lot. like you know what I mean? It's just like.
I'm at level 91. That doesn't mean shit to me. Yeah. I'm still not
Yeah.
that good.
Most of the time, I don't even know that shit is a thing. Like, you know, like people are like, "Oh, you've got like how many lords do you have?" I'm like, I've never counted. I've never cared. like, like I'm happy to get the little rewards they give you now for earning a certain amount of proficiency, but like you know, you get unlock things in game and whatever. I think that's pretty cool. But like
I took it to decoration. Yeah.
like I've never once thought like I'm gonna make sure I get Lord with, and I'm not making fun of people who do like, cause some people do that because they want to unlock free shit. Like it's a great way to mine free shit. Like you know, and they're not trying to buy everything from the store, and they're like, hey, I'm trying to get these chrono tokens. I'm like, yeah, I feel you. Get your Lord on. But like for people who trying to like make it sound like it's some sort of like mark of excellence that you're a Lord, I'm like, oh, get out of here. You can look at somebody. I mean, I have my shit private, but you can look at somebody's like I don't know win rate or something. You know, there are other metrics you could probably use to like try to give you a clue of like how well they do at the game. But like it's you know it's you know Miyagi. It's like you know belt good for holding up pants. Like man, like it's just.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, Bray and I grew up in Weichiro Karate, and like, you know, we knew that shit was shit that was designed to keep us like occupied and not quit, and also start it from somewhere real. You know, you got a black belt back in the day because you were training outside, and everyone's belt was white, everyone's gi was white. You could wash your gi, but ceremonially you could not wash your belt. So you kind of knew after a while the people with the dirty, grimy ass, brown, black looking belts, they've been in the shit for a while. Like they're about this, and that's how you knew, and that's where black belts came from. And so like,
That's where I thought it came from.
yeah, and so like it's like. people get like, but in America, like where people will fucking quit if you don't tell them that they're doing all right, then you know we added all these other colors and mile markers, and it's fine, you know. But like, it's just sort of like people try to turn those mile markers into, well, I'm the shit now. It's like, no. Talk to any real black belt. They're like, I got my black belt, and that means I covered all the basics. now I can really actually try to go for some sort of mastery. But first degree black belt, which is an accomplishment. I'm not saying you ain't shit, but like first degree black belt, which is more than most people do, is really considered the beginning of like, all right, you got all the fundamentals out of the way. Good job. That's hard. Now like try and master, you know, this actual skill set and style. Is that our portal? Okay, word.
Oh, nice.
Shout out the strange. Nah, I'm not getting hoed by Iron Man, not this match. No! Damn it. Oh, they're protecting the shit out of Tony.
Are they buffing or something?
I'm trying to figure out, like...
Thing.
Oh, I didn't realize I was the only one here. Like, I knew I was alone for a while, but I thought somebody had just caught up. Not being named Havoc. Blasphemy. Would be fun to have Havoc in the game though eventually, so they can talk shit to each other. Good old sibling rivalry. I think Stiltman should be the next new character.
Oh my god, I don't even know who that is. That sounds stupid.
Daredevil villain from like the early comics. That's his whole game. He's on stilts, or and he's evil. I don't know what the fuck it.
That don't make any sense. What the heck?
By the way, Kevin, are you still there?
Gimmicky as shit.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, I'm
there
still
we
there.
are.
It sounds gimmicky as shit. I'm like, I'm still man. It's like,
Man.
so how does that get a one up on Daredevil? You said Daredevil?
Yeah, the man without fear. Blind ninja dude.
Anything stilts probably make noise. So really,
It's a hindrance.
now you are on an elevated structure that to a person that can if he hears you, knows where you're at, all you do is sweep the goddamn stilt and you're on the ground, and then he starts kicking you in the face, and you're it's probably the end of the fight, isn't it?
I want to say that there's some sort of weird ass mechanical stilt things or whatever. Like there's some gimmick to it. I just like it's not like regular stilts, but still it's pretty lame.
That's stretch. That's something else. No, these are like these elite stretch. Like that's the same person that's trying to say that Vulture was someone that's gonna go toe to toe with Spider-Man. No, old crunchy ass guy, in mascot costume that can occasionally glide or fly or something. Like don't tell me he makes one-on-one with Spider-Man.
Yeah, every superhero has it. Every superhero has one of those characters that's like, how are you like Captain Cold? Go home. This is the fastest
freeze
man
gun.
alive.
I'm like, yes, you have a reactionary time of a human. I can have a freeze gun, I'll freeze you. I'm like, yeah, but I can. You still have to be able to see me.
The Flash and Iron Man have the same problem, but for some reason Flash gets away with it because it's funny. like Captain Boomerang and Captain Cold and fucking Mirror Master. Like, have no business fighting the Flash, but you know what? I think we find it funny, and like they just get to stick around. Iron Man's villains suck, and like they have to just focus on Tony fucking up his own life, because that's how bad his villains are.
I feel like Mirror Master is just a minor inconvenience the entire time. He's like, well, I can't beat you speed-wise, but I'll confuse the shit out of you with all this smoke and mirrors shit. So you're like going, okay, which one's you? And then eventually, after he, you can only make so many, he can kind of go through each one of those. Okay, I beat you in, 13 milliseconds when everybody else, I don't think there's a millisecond to it. It's just like, so it's a minor inconvenience, but I feel like he still would beat his ass in a matter of, before he could blink.
Flash, because they made the Flash like the speedsters in the Flash family are so broken that like they gave them the best power. Like they're like as Ray said, they're human. Human like warp machine, like the warp drive. It's like you can't they're bending time and space and fucking pulling themselves through realities and going backward and forward. Like it's just like ridiculous what they can do. So like then you got like, well, I have a flamethrower. It's like, all right, well, okay, Heatwave. I see your point.
Flames, one of the slowest, I guess, besides ice, is like the slowest moving element. It's like, it's not like, you know, like fires can move fast, but not to the point if you're a speedster is going to cause a threat.
And that's why like, you know, when people get in these conversations about which hero can beat which hero, it's like everybody's been humbled by some jackass with like a dumb gimmick. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so, like, anyone's argument is broken. It's like, well, I don't think that, like, you know, fucking, fucking, like, Batman would lose to fucking, like, you know, I don't know, any, like, Ted Cord, Blue Beetle. Well, I'm like, fair, but Batman has also lost to the Riddler, no cap. So I don't, you know, like, it's not like.
So what are we arguing here?
Yeah.
It's like, you know, I don't think that, like, you know, Batman would be able to keep up with Spider-Man because of Spider Sense. Spider-Man has been clocked by fucking Tombstone. He has no super speed.
Yeah.
Big dumb rock skin kind of guy, just fucking, just rocks the shit. So it's just sort of like, you know, the power scaling in comic books. Yeah, exactly. Stan Lee covered this. It's like, whoever the writers say wins. Okay. Like, I know we all like want it to go a certain way, and like I will die on a hill of like Damian Wayne should not be beating anybody else in the Bat family, except maybe like Batwoman. But like but you know what? If they write it that way, like what am I gonna do? Like, like you can kind of write it however you want. I'll be pissed, but you know, like everybody gets these humbling, embarrassing moments. You know, that's something Ray pointed out when we were kids. It's just like you're only as good as your villain, and like, well, unfortunately, He-Man fights an idiot.
That's the problem. Is He-Man, his villain is wrong.
So I want to tell you something, guys. I never told you this. So when so He-Man, I watched a little bit when I was a kid, but I don't remember much of it. And I think it was probably like 10, 15 years ago. My friend Craig and his girlfriend at the time were like, "We're gonna watch He-Man episodes and She-Ra and all stuff." And
Oh
I'm like,
Lord!
Okay.
Oh no!
Yeah,
oh,
and
no.
so first time I experienced back, because I didn't go back and watch the old stuff. I did not know Skeletor sound that way. All I ever saw is what he looked like, and I started
No worries. I've got your back.
how he speaks, and I stop and go, "Am I missing something? Is he supposed to sound that way?"
Most people can't do it. Most people can't like believe it.
Bootleg? Are we watching a bootleg? 'Cause he sounds. He doesn't sound like what his face is. Like, and then I'm like going, "Oh, that was him." I was like, "Oh, okay."
Very, very much intentional.
That's funny.
Popular theory that Ray always tells me is that they probably feel like he looks like the fucking devil, and it's a children's cartoon, so they had to do something. So like religious parents or whatever would not like just be like, turn this shit off.
No, our mother would never. My mother hated him for you, yeah.
Understandable. I did not know until I was more an adult.
That's funny.
No, that's right. He's
remember him.
He's a dumb 80s villain. Like fucking Cobra Commander sounded stupid as shit too.
Yeah, he did too. Yeah, I remember him. I remember he sounded like.
Oh, nice,
sounded
bro.
Stupid. And funny thing is, the only villain that actually had a menacing voice you never saw him was Dr. Claw and Inspector Gadget.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think it's the same person that did the voice for a lot of demonic voices and stuff.
Yeah, you know, Dr. Claw, and I'll give Mumra something. Mumra kind of went from like cackling weirdo to like legitimate like threat. He kind of had like a range, but like I mean, he didn't have nothing. He didn't have a lot of intelligent things to say. I mean, he's still kind of a dumb 80s villain, but like, like as far as the voiced quality, I think Mumra and like, yeah, Dr. Claw would be two that I remember being like having some menace to them. Shredder sounded like an idiot too, and that's not a diss on James Avery. That's not a diss. Like, dude, fucking killed it. But like, that's what they wanted. Like, he's just kind of like
That's what he wanted. Yeah.
he kind of sounded kind of a little whiny and like incompetent.
Oh yeah, like you can only you're direct to certain way and go, hey, I need you to bring it back because we have to show this to kids. And they're like,
Right.
but I have this really cool thing going. I'm like, that's cute.
Yeah.
Now do what I just said, or we'll find someone that will. And they're like, got it.
Tonight I died on
like
turtle
this.
soup. Right. Shred. Quickly.
I gotta watch back. I gotta watch back on a thing about. I gotta watch back on what Shredder sounded like back in the day.
Sound terrible, like, but like, I mean, like he had some grit to the voice, but like, he still had to play like the idiocy of and his schemes and whatever. I think he had a decent villain voice, but it was just like, he's just like restrained by Saturday morning cartoon logic. Ready?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
That's my brother, y'all. Star Cardinal, the instant lock king.
First skill I learned in this game. I don't have too many other skills.
I have one thing to do on this ship, and I'm gonna do it.
It's the only thing I get to practice every time. I mean, I guess I could do the AI bot. I didn't think about that.
Oh yeah, the messages, yeah. Why is my screen dim again? Why is this game reset every so often?
That's what happens when they accidentally on the front lines of a war for time and
Figure.
space.
Even the best soldier can't fight forever.
There will come a time when you must return to Krakoa and rest.
Yeah, unfortunately, He-Man and the original Ninja Turtles is pretty much unwatchable for me. I can't. It's sad.
Unfortunate.
Ah, here they are now.
I didn't mind the He-Man and stuff like that. It wasn't bad. It's just it was an eye opener when I go, oh
When I
no,
was-
villains sound like that. And then they have to always have at the end and kids, let's talk about the moral of the story or the
Government mandate.
little thing at the end.
Practices on their ass. They're like, you cannot show a 22-minute toy commercial with nothing but violence, or we will shut this shit down. And so that's why every 80s cartoon managed to get that in. G.I. Joe. If you didn't know before, now you know. And knowing's only half the battle. G.I. Joe. All that shit. Transformers did it. He-Man did it. Like, I think Turtles was around when they got to get away from it. Like,
Yeah.
they were late enough that were like, all right, we don't have to do this anymore.
What are you aiming at?
Thundercats, I think, did it. It was just like a
I
whole,
think so. Yeah.
the whole vibe. And I mean, that's exactly why they were kind of shit. Like, it was just like, they had like, some of them were legit and they were actually relevant to the plot, and then other ones were like, as this one website I went on back in the day made fun of, don't pour mustard on the cat. Like, yeah, it was just like some random shit, like, where it's just like, tell kids not to do something like dumb, even though it has nothing to do with the fucking episode. Like, I remember, I think like Sleepers Awake was an episode of He-Man where like these two people who wanted to like live forever and had this amulet, but like they had to sleep for hundreds of years, and like they're being corrupted by that power, but they didn't want to like die or whatever, right? Like, so like they did that, and like there's a real, like, you can have all kinds of morals about like power and corruption and like not being selfish and learning to let shit go. And I think like Orko ends that episode being like, make sure you get like 8 hours of sleep every night. I'm just like, okay. Word, legit.
Oh man.
I mean, they were kind of in a bind because it's children, so you can't. Hey, you know what? You're gonna die. Hey, you should learn.
Right, right. Stop. Don't be a bitch like these two characters. Face your death like a Klingon.
It's silly and selfish to try to live forever. You know,
Right.
you're just trying to hoard resources for yourself. The new generation could use, you know, you can't
Right.
go there, I guess.
Yeah, some real shit. Yeah.
Don't be a bitch like these two.
I wasted that. But I scared Jeff good. Yes, I sure did. Okay, let me apply this.
Let the devil.
No, they told you to keep the devil in, apparently. Sorry, Matthew. It's just Jeff and Cyclops holding the point. Thank you. Guardian Devil not on my watch. Oh, he's gonna get that health back there. Ah, he's gonna get it. I can't stop him. No!
Oh, shit, I fell.
Oh, not your doppelganger running up on me. Oof. That's right, Moon Knight, you tell them. Nice, bro.
The professor didn't train quitters.
That's right, Scott. You ain't no punk bitch. No X-Men or punk bitches. Oh, they went for Ultron, not Iron Man. Oh, Strange coming up. Fall off this motherfucker. No. Damn. I need to do better.
I'm an X-Man. We always come back.
Bum, 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 bum. Ah, I got you. And Deadpool are taking turns here.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Oof. Oh, I think they're around me. Yep. Nice. Baton throw.
The professor didn't train quitters.
A nice deep freeze.
That is one of the vast improvements about the Masters of the Universe 87 movies that, like, you know, Frank Langella gave Skeletor a very menacing voice. But still felt like Skeletor, like he cared about the same things. You know, he was still very petty and like he was very selfish and like, you know, like this is all gonna be mine. I'm not sharing with anybody. Like I need to stop He-Man. I need to embarrass He-Man. I need to embarrass the Sorceress. Like he had all the same qualities, but like with a lot more menace and a lot more like threat to him.
I look forward to revisiting that. It'll be pretty much like a brand new watch for me because I watched some of it or maybe all of it when I was younger, but I don't remember. It's one of those things I'll be probably revisiting it, but been a little bit into those whole random like those wacky sci-fi movies that like have a little bit of like that long-winded fantasy to it.
Yeah,
I think it's gonna fit just fine for me because there's at first like I was watching this. You guys know this movie, but it was one of those movies that kind of blended in. I thought it was actually like a rip-off of Conan. It was a movie called Crawl.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
yeah, Cool and the Conqueror, yeah.
And well, I was thinking of Call, which was I think it was oh god, was it Kevin Sorbo or was it
Kevin Sorbo.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then
Yeah,
that's what I was
yeah.
thinking of.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and so Call was like a ripoff of like Conan. There's a movie called Crawl, and this one is a mixture between like a Star Wars, Star Trek, probably more like a Star Wars, like a space opera battle with medieval stuff and castles and the fantasy element of like giant spiders and all this stuff and swamps that eat people. It is the weirdest thing. And Devin,
John Peters made it?
Devin, out of all people, Devin.
That's what I was gonna ask.
To watch
That's what I was
this.
gonna ask too.
Yeah, of course it's Devin. Of course, when it's something weird as shit, he's like, "Hey, I got this movie we should watch."
We were making
I'm
the John
watching it,
Peters
and
joke.
I'm sitting here watching this thing, and I'm like watching. It's like got a bunch of knights standing around, and then the spaceship comes from the space. I go, "What the fuck?" And then these people come out with these like spears that shoot lasers out. I'm like, "What the fuck's the point of a spear if you're not gonna throw it?" But it shoots lasers out. I'm like, okay. But then it goes in this thing where they're going on this like kind of Lord of the Rings trip where they're like going across the goddamn thing, going on this mission. And there's like swamps that eat people or something. There's a giant spider thing. And I'm like, what are we watching? And then it's just like this weird mixture thing. And it's very long winded. And then afterwards, I'm like, I don't know if I could finish this thing. Because it was every time we watch, it'd be late at night. So then like, we're both fucking falling asleep. And I'm like, okay, well, we'll continue next time. We'll continue next time. And I'm like, God, I don't know if I can handle this thing. But every time we weren't watching, I was thinking about it, going, you know, I kind of like that. I kind of like let it after it sat with me. And I'm like, God damn it. I think I'm into these long-winded fantasies right now. These things that like, should have ended a year ago, but they keep going. And then why did we end up in this cave for half the goddamn movie that it shouldn't have? It's like I think it's wearing. I mean, I think I actually crave those.
That's funny.
But yeah, that's a weird one. Crawl.
Interesting. Never heard of it.
K-R-U-L-L.
Me neither, yeah.
It's a. Sometimes there's movies that will be like, hey, we're gonna marry a couple different genres. This one, I don't know if there's much marrying or if it's jamming it in there unapologetically and just go deal with it. And I'm like, I can respect that because if you got it down, if you're like doing your thing and you're like, okay, that's what's gonna happen. I was like,
Yeah, that is crazy. The reason it worked with the He-Man cartoon because that was pointed towards people 12 and under.
Yeah.
So it kind of mimicked like how boys play with the toys. Kind of like how Andy in Toy Story, like he's got a dinosaur and a cowboy and an astronaut and a piggy bank and a slinky dog and a cowgirl all doing something together or fighting the dinosaurs.
Yeah, no,
like
I remember that. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
like,
makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense.
That's like how we used to play with toys. You know, you have a ninja and a GI Joe and whatever, fighting a dinosaur. Whatever.
You
toys
justified
and
why
stuff.
they could work together.
Right.
Yeah.
The world. You go, no, this is why they work together. This is why this exists.
Which is why
Valid
Skeletor
for-
was using magic, but he had computers and like flying technology, and He-Man was magic, but his best friend was Man-at-Arms, who was completely engineer kind of guy, and his mom was a astronaut from NASA who had like 3 master's degrees and a PhD. But He-Man was completely magic, and so on. So they fight dragons and monsters. And,
Anything
all
goes,
the
yeah.
barbarian type people and robots. They had robots, so they go in space. It made sense to a little kid because there's no genre, and there's no genre when you play toys. But
No,
it gets a little harder.
It all makes sense.
It gets a little harder when you're all over the place for anybody else that knows better. So
You gotta make a movie out of that somehow. It's like,
yeah, what are we doing here? Yeah.
so we got a dude with like, that's like a bird dude with thrusters and
Yeah.
dude that turns into a cyclone, some sort of machine guy. Like we got.
it's actually very poetic when you hear the logic behind it. It is got purpose
Yeah.
to it. It's not just, dude. Why the fuck are they mixing fantasy um
Science fiction and
with
stuff,
science
and
fiction? That
everything
makes
else.
no sense. It feels unfocused. They're like, oh no, there was some
Yeah.
focus there. It's just you're not seeing the big picture.
No, I
And
Well, the
never
guy
thought
that
about that
I stand
particular
corrected.
thematic, but it makes perfect
the guy,
sense.
the guy that invented He-Man would watch kids play with toys,
Oh,
which is,
okay.
and he noticed that these boys were really tired of having to do what their mama had to say, and really tired of parents telling them what to do and teachers what to do. So when they played with the toys, they had power, which is why he made sure He-Man said, "I have the power." That's all the little
Wow.
kids. That's all we want. That's what we wanted when we were kids.
That's awesome.
Like he literally put that in there, which is why my generation that grew up with He-Man just can't get past it. Because that was like the first thing we ever loved, and he like spoke to everything we wanted to be at that point in time in our life. So
That's fucking
even
dope.
though he
I never
doesn't
thought
make
about this.
even though He-Man and Masters of the Universe is beyond ridiculous, and with all the ridiculousness that goes on. So
That
yeah, so
kind
you
of
know,
at
yeah,
least
For the
ties
world of
into.
seriousness, we can use some ridiculousness.
Oh, agreed.
yeah.
We can use. I think there's just like a room for all of it, and I'm sick of like the mentality that like everything needs to be like painted in this sort of boring beige, brown, gray world of like seriousness, and it's like, oh, like I want, like I love Scott Pilgrim vs. the World because it's so wild, but like it has an internal logic to it. But it's just like you just gotta keep up. It's not gonna hold your hand and be like, well, there's the person bursts into coins because they're in the video game world, and like they don't tell you any of that shit. They're just living. He's just living his life, you know, trying to date this cute girl, and then like the most ridiculous, preposterous, you know, premise happens. Like you gotta fight all her exes. Why? Cause there's an email chain, and like they set this up, and like it's just great. But like it also is this great, you know, context about like relationships and growing into better people, and you know, being less, you know, self-centered, and you know, just it has all this stuff in it, but it's absolutely absurd. And I like kind of stuff that can get balls to the wall like that, without assuming that I need it to hold my hand.
Yeah. I like it when stuff is like when a world is like just revealed that's already been thought out. I respect the hell out of it. It can be absurd as shit, but if you go, we have rules and I have lore, I have all this stuff
Yeah,
all
that's
thought
true.
out
Yeah,
that when
that's
you
true.
listen, you can hear it all planned out. Like, I think the reason why the John Wick movies do so well, not because Keanu Reeves is a national treasure, but and there's not like anything he does in that movie is any different than any other of those kind of movies. But when you watch it, the world that they designed is all thought out, and
Yeah.
the world as each movie goes on, the map that you know like gets opened up more and more and more, and you start seeing more and more of this stuff, and you're like, oh shit, there's like more to this than you're like saying. And then when you do a movie that's like, hey, we're gonna do this movie that's based in the John Wick universe, it's not like it doesn't feel so much like a cash grab. It's like, no, this world is so big, it's not focus on just one
It's like
character.
gone. Yeah.
But we're going to use the term John Wick universe because that's what you're going to
Marketing.
mainly identify
Yeah.
it as. And marketing, and also it's when I say John Wick universe opposed to, what the hell is the name of the hotel? Whatever you would call the based off the name of the hotel, like the Continental. If you like the Continental universe,
Yeah.
you're like, well, what the fuck's the Continental universe? Like,
Exactly.
what's the name of the hotel? And you're like, oh yeah, I gotcha. But it feels like it's very rich because they have all this stuff planned out. They have a whole currency. They have the decorum everybody has. All this stuff is all thought out. That the whole him just getting revenge on his dog thing was a small chapter in a big book.
A big thing, yeah.
I'm like, okay, I could get behind that because you had a game plan going into this, and if that's your play, then I'm like, all right. Or Scott Pilgrim, like, no, people die and they burst into coins because I didn't know if they were living in an arcade thing. I just go, no, that's just what it is, and I go, got it. I didn't need an explanation. I go, got it.
Yeah.
All right. It's relationships through video game metaphors. And like their universe just happens to bend around that. There isn't like a creation story of like, well, back in the day this happened because like no, it's just like you understand that it's like surrealism. You understand that like yeah, they're doing a thing with video games and leveling up and repeating stages and as a way of like breaking down romantic relationships. Oh man. It's like Peter Pan. It's just like you accept that he's in this fairy tale world, and you accept that like the world just bends to him. Why does the world bend to Peter Pan? I don't know. But like when he's gone, it's winter, and when he comes back, it's spring. Like he is the catalyst for Neverland.
Right.
And somehow his childish desires of never-ending adventures shapes the types of things he encounters. Like, why is he fighting pirates all day? Why are there mermaids? Because that's exciting to Peter. And it's like, not everything has to be like spelled out. Sometimes stories work so well because they're a representation of something. And listening to that explanation of He-Man that I'd never heard before, was this the guy that made the toy line and or the show, the cartoon?
The toy mostly, but he was that because I Have the Power is part of what He-Man said even beforehand.
Before the show, yeah.
So it was the guy that designed the toy, yeah.
Okay, no, that makes a lot of sense because that toy design was wild. That roster was crazy. Yeah. And then the cartoon had to be like, we gotta make this coherent. and shout out to Paul Dini and Michael Reeves and all the writers on there.
Paul Dini saw Fakor. Yeah. That was the funniest thing. It's like, so here's Fakor, make an episode about him. Fakor, just He-Man without a sword. Well, yeah, it's fake He-Man. Yeah, it's he didn't have the sword. That's all this is. What the?
It explains a lot about why, like, oh my god, like he had like the Bizarro colors and stuff in the cartoon and stuff, or like it just feels like you could definitely see the design now, like just like you explained the design behind the toys from the guy who created it, which makes a lot of sense now because the characters were wildly diverse. But like you look at the cartoon, it's like, all right, well now you have these characters that don't make a lot of sense, but like you gotta tell a narrative because we're trying to sell these toys, and the only way they're gonna care about these toys is if there's a dope cartoon. And so like then it's like, okay, well, how do these people know each other? Why do they work together? Like who's got beef and like what is the reason behind this? And then you get guys who are like comic book fans going like, well, I don't know. Like I guess like like I Have the Power. Like we'll give them the secret identity. Like you have like a Clark Kent though, like a Prince or something. Yeah. And we have the little Billy Batson thing where it's okay, where he turns into like fucking lightning zaps him and he turns into something.
Mm-hmm.
And then like you could see it like Fakor is enough like Bizarro and like there's these things that just kind of run through where you're like these are geeks and comic book fans and writers trying to figure out from their own lexicon how to translate this toy line, and it's really funny to look at it from that lens.
Michael Reeves couldn't call him He-Man.
Yeah,
I can't. He would write it in the script and then in the final draft we'll put it in because
that's the job.
Just
But
get his head around it.
Yeah, because it does sound douchey. It just sounds like tough guy, which is what He-Man means. Tough guy. It's like this is some male machismo bullshit, corny. Like what the fuck? No, He-Man. Like, I mean, like, if you think about it, I mean, I know a lot of our characters that way. Superman is kind of corny, whatever.
Yeah.
Like,
All
but
of them
they,
are
but
corny,
they,
yeah.
but they, like, lasted the test of time, and they became cool to us because of who they are. But still, if you're in the '80s and this is a new character, they're like, all right, so we have a superhero cartoon. His name is he's He-Man, and oh, I'm sorry, what again? He-Man.
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 Isn't it like redundant? He-Man.
Double thrown out, and it's slang for just being just a tough dude. Usually kind of misogynistic. He-Man woman haters is a thing, and it's fucking Little Rascals.
Before then, that was bad. That was even the He-Man woman haters from the Little Rascals. That was even before that.
Yeah,
That was
no,
an
the
old show.
term.
That was-
Yeah, the yeah, I know. Yeah, the term predates then. That's saying something. You're right. So it's like, it's one of those things where like, it had a reputation. It'd be like if you were like, I would like to make this new cartoon about a very serious superhero called Badass. He does kindness and loves justice, and he protects the innocent, and he's completely stalled. Well, I'm sorry, what was his name? Badass. Like that's like a nickname that his friends. No, that's his whole code name. He transforms from Dirk, Lancaster, and he becomes Badass by magic.
Dirk sounds like a very chachi name, and then you got Badass. So I'm like, where are we going here?
Why would magic turn him into Badass?
I never thought about that way. That's pretty. That's really. It's so true. That's so true. See, He-Man's been in my life since I was a year and a half old, so I never think about things this. But you're right.
We think these things are great. They're cool to us, and like you always say, right? Like whatever we grow up with is normal to us, so we don't really question it.
Normal to you, yeah.
But it's just like I'm like listening as like a somebody who now works in the arts and who's like an adult, and I'm like, wow, yeah, y'all had your work cut out for you. Thank you, because I love it. Yeah, y'all had your work cut out for you. Honestly, the fact that they're on a different planet with myth and magic and science fiction blended in is like really, really the only justification for how like an ancient prophecy that somebody someday would pick up the sword and become He-Man and not have it be like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You could be like, well, they're in their world that that's a whole different thing. I can wrap my head around that kind of like. You're the chosen one. You're supposed to one day become badass.
Yeah, that's the only downside is that Earth should not have been involved.
But you know what? Yeah, that part. And you know what though? Like I'm just sitting here thinking about what Ray had to say about the creator of He-Man, and I'm like, that at least thematically ties in movie-wise. Like, this is a dude that's been taken away from everything he's supposed to be, and now he gets the chance to have the power. Like that's kind of on point, even though I don't like him being on Earth. Without having seen it, of course. Oh.
No, you're right. You could have done it like a Saturn turn.
Right. Yeah.
That or just different planet, like that's.
Or different planet, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if
Yeah.
you want to make it to where like the reason why I couldn't find him because he was on a different planet, even if it's maybe I don't know, or just make it to where you hit him very well on the other side of turning.
Yeah, it's like a whole ass planet. Like if somebody was like taken from here and like lived in Shanghai, like where you wouldn't think to look for an American for like American child. Like I mean, yeah, absolutely. So that's a really interesting choice. I keep thinking about the fact that I'm like, that's kind of a little of a Doris yeah. too. like his twin sister ends up on a different world, in the original canon. But it's one of those things where It was a choice, yes.
Probably because the rights are screwed up. They figured they could get away with it. I don't know. I don't know.
Probably, yeah.
But yeah, so
But-
it does. Him being on Earth was pretty much what hurt the movie in my opinion.
Interesting, yeah. I was trying to give him a little credit and be like, that's kind of like a pseudo metaphor. It's like you're regular, you're restricted to being this regular kid. Essentially, he's a man, grown man, but like this regular kid in a boring life that you didn't ask for, and then you get the chance to live this fantasy thing that feels more like you, kind of like playtime. So I'll give him a little bit of credit for at least taking it to its roots thematically.
Yeah.
Even if it didn't, even if it's not the best version of the canon.
Mjolnir cannot be lifted by brigands and thieves.
Ain't a treasure on any world Gambit can't find a way to lift, Barnaby.
I would take great.
Oh, I will say this though. There is one joke they make that kind of makes him be from kind of work. But I can't say anything else.
Fair. Okay.
It's the only. It's the only joke in the movie that just made me lose my mind.
I love it. I look forward to it. It just seems like it'd be a fun time, regardless of how good the movie is or isn't. I just think it seems like a fun time to like just go back and revisit He-Man. You know, just
No.
go hang out.
I mean, Nicholas does a great job as that. Idris is always good. Lady that plays Tila is great. Jared Leto did a great job. Like, the acting was great.
Awesome.
So,
Awesome.
and the fights were great. The fights were the best part. The fights made up for a lot of movies.
That's what's up.
So they really worked hard on that. Yeah.
Good, because that would have been a bummer if
Yeah.
it was
Yeah,
like
there
we
was
do
no
close up,
collaboration
quick
really.
cutting of all the stuff, and you're like, oh,
Yeah.
choreography went to shit. Damn it.
No, you can tell they spent 8 to 9, 10 months just
Oh,
training. Yeah.
cool. I love that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I'm
saw some of the behind
hopeful.
the scenes. Yeah, Nicholas and especially did pretty much 8 to 10 months of just training. Yeah.
That's dope. Let's go. It's nice to see people take it that far, you know?
Yeah.
Where's punk ass Iron Man at? Hey, you better run. I'm not through with you. Yeah, it would be really disappointing if they're like, well, it's just He-Man, we don't have to go that hard. Like, that's just disappointing. Like, you know. Like, shout out, so far, it seems like the fucking 80s toy movies seem to be at least going hard at the action part of it. I didn't, like G.I. Joe, but G.I. Joe had good fight scenes. Transformers had dope fight scenes. I didn't know what the fuck was going on, but that, I guess it captured the chaos of war. But you can't say they weren't like hardcore. Like they were tearing each other apart. And so they really serious about these 80s toy movies.
Yeah.
You still have to deal with the devil.
Iron Man.
We must retreat. Sure.
Yep.
Got them with us. Nice. Okay, somebody up here.
Eyes here.
Iron Fist. Nah. Thank you.
Thanks.
There's an alder dive up here. It's a party up here. Okay.
Patched up.
Maximum pulse.
Is that all you're gonna do all day, Iron Man? Not falling for it. I understand. Seems to be the thing. They're just like setting him up to keep doing maximum pulse. He's just got ult farm from on high.
Yeah.
take out his supports, and he's gonna have to run. I don't have to use this now, but damn.
We are
Thank you.
undefeatable.
They never think I can go up there and get them. Thank you. Yeah, Rock had to go.
God of thunder!
No. Okay, thank God Daredevil is still good. Alright. Oh, I can't reach him. From that angle, at least. But he won't hold the point, so. Rocket over here. Mantis right here. Do not want them to become undefeatable.
Our enemies are near. I can feel them.
Did you just now notice me behind you?
This is real firepower!
Oh, damn. Thanks for the revive, Rock. Oh, shit. Okay.
One thing I haven't
Yes.
heard any word about is the Nightfall animated trilogy or something they're going to be doing.
And you know what? I had just thought about today because I had a Funko Pop of Jean Paul Valley that I got like sometime last year, and I just opened it today. Since you know I hadn't had a chance to unpack it since I moved, and I like stared at it, and I was like, oh yeah, that they're supposed to be doing that thing. I still am very much like. Oh, looks like I accidentally opened it. That's fine. It's not collectible for me. It's actually something I want to look at and use. But yeah, it's like
Karen think if they could see me now.
I feel like I've waited my whole life for somebody to use Jean Paul Valley and that part of the story. I feel like they always
I hope it's
fixate
it's
on
gonna be good.
Bane, and I'm just like, Bane is like the first chapter of that whole thing.
Yeah.
I get it. He breaks Batman's back. It's a big deal, but like the story is about Jean Paul Valley. So I always find it weird that we never get to the interesting part whenever we adapt aspects of that storyline. It's always just like, oh, well, it was the time Bane broke Batman. Like, Bane, like, yeah, Bane's great. For like, what about that crazy dude that Batman hired to replace him? That shit's wild. That's the fun part.
I really hope they cover all of it and it becomes a really good trilogy. I mean, if you're going to do a trilogy, an hour and a half each, let's say,
Yeah.
you know, that's a good amount of time to cover that stuff. You
Yeah.
know,
Because they only gave Death of Superman 2 parts, but really both of those are 3-part stories. They mimic each other. It's like the part where the hero goes away, falls, whatever. The part where the world has to deal with them just being gone, and then the part where you have to make a return. And there's an imposter section, you know, while they're gone. So like, you know, it's just like, I love both of those stories a lot, and I'm glad they're at least going to try and do more of Nightfall, Night Quest, and all that, but like, I have a strong feeling Timothy Jackson Drake won't be in it, and I'm gonna be mad.
I hope they don't
my
do what they've done so far up to this point in Major Thing is they do their twist of it, or they do their like, hey, I got an idea. I'm like, no, how about we just do the comic as an
Yeah.
animated movie? Like,
Yeah.
don't try to go, well, you know, people know what the story is. I'm gonna try to find a way to fool them. Like, no, people aren't watching it going, God, I hope they fool me. No, I'm watching. I want to see what I read, how many times as a kid and stuff in live
Yeah.
action, and see your take on it. Not go, hey, I'm gonna make Hush somebody else. It's like,
Right, that bit. I really hated the Hush anime movie. It wasn't like a bad movie, but like it's just like for it to be Hush, I was like, that's man. This is so underwhelming. It was like if you just watch it as a Batman Catwoman movie, it's fine. But like if you're watching it as somebody who's a fan of Hush, you're like, I'm not watching this again.
That's one of the best comic book stories ever read. Yeah,
Did you-
that was, yeah.
did you guys watch Infinite Earths?
I only watched the first one. Yeah, I only watched the first part. I never finished it. Go for it. You don't have to. I'm not worried about spoilers or anything.
The only thing I'm gonna say is I was very, very, very disappointed that the Antimatter design was just a black shadow. Like they didn't do
the Galactus him.
I'm like, that was
Galactus clouded him.
Yes, he looks stupid. Yes, I get it. Antimatter looks stupid. He is a very of his time. He looks like a damn whale because he's got these like bristle teeth. But I'm like, but it's a part of the time where he looks stupid, but he's so powerful that no one's gonna be like going, "You look dumb." It's like, well, and
Yeah.
the fact that they changed his design to be the boringest thing you can come up with. I'm gonna be a black shadow outline character.
man.
It's like, I'm like, what is this shit?
We wanted to
I
make
was
him
so
look
disappointed.
cool. We
I
wanted
don't
him
think
to
there's
be
ever a
dark and
time-
serious.
I don't think there's ever a time that like that has been the cool design of somebody. If it's been just a black silhouette of a person. Like there has to be other features going on in there.
People almost killing Iron Man.
So-
Yeah, no, I understand that grievance. That makes a lot of sense. There's so much cool stuff going on in Night Quest, and like, you know, it's one of those stories that brings together a lot of Batman's important characters, heroes and villains. Catwoman's in it, Nightwing's in it. You know, Tim Drake is supposed to be in it, but they have this thing in the DC animated shit where they don't want Tim Drake to exist. I have no idea what that is about. We all call it Tim Drake erasure because, you know, he's bisexual, so bi erasure is a real thing too.
Oh no! I hope that's not the reason why.
Yeah, but like, there's just this weird thing where, like, ironically, the character that would eventually become bisexual, like, is also a character they try to pretend isn't a thing. It's like they're always like, you know, the New 50 True try to say he was never Robin. Like, fucking, like, something happened after 2011 where they're just like, let's put Tim Drake on ice. Let's put Wally West on ice. We're not really fucking with those characters anymore, and we're not really sure why, because like an entire generation still loves them. Like you had like a good 20-year gap where that was Robin and that was the Flash, for an entire generation, and you're like, and now all of a sudden they're pretending like they never mattered or something. It's very strange. The comic books are starting to include Tim Drake again more. He's starting to become more prominent, which is cool. But like, I feel like. Thank you. I feel like the animated movies and stuff, like they're taking him out of stories where he belongs. Like he should have been in Under the Red Hood, but he wasn't. I still love that movie. That's still like one of my favorite DC animated movies they've ever made. But like, I feel like why couldn't he have been in for a little bit? Like, I get it if you don't want it to be bloated, but like, they're also in that movie, like in Hush, they took Huntress out and replaced her with Batgirl, which to me completely destroyed the scene, because the whole point of that opening scene where Batman's like, you know, completely helpless because Hush sniped him. and his brain is partly like his head's partly sliced open and he can't move. Like the fact that it's the Huntress that comes to help him when he doesn't trust her with a damn, when he's always lecturing her about like not killing people, when he's like she's the loose cannon and she shows up to defend his ass, like that means so much more than Batgirl. Batgirl already likes him. It's so like it lost any emotional weight or punch in that scene. It's just sort of like, well, of course Batgirl's gonna come help him. Like, fuck ever, So it was just like they make these changes, and I don't know what the rules are about why they don't include certain characters or why they feel like they have to make it all fit with something people already recognize. But like I'm like the point is to introduce people to something new or let people who already love it get to relive it this way, as Kevin was pointing out. So Tim Drake, I can't name a single DC animated film where Tim Drake even exists. So that's why I'm concerned, because like to me, Night Quest is so important because like he just became Robin. He's like been Robin for like a couple months, and then Batman gets severely injured, and he's got a new nutcase in the cave that just like literally tries to strangle him. He had to run away from the cave, get in his Redbird, go down the road and be like, all right, I guess I'm gonna have to be a Robin without a Batman. And like, that's scary shit. And so like, I can't think of that story without thinking of Tim Drake. And so like the fact that the animated movies have yet to include him. And again, I don't know I think it's just more about like promoting Damian. I think they're still on that tip of like, we got to make Damian is the Robin now that we think is cool and important. And we're trying to make that important.
They put him in there.
Yeah, it will.
If they make him the one that they do, they give Tim Drake stuff to Damian.
It won't play the same. God. It doesn't mean the same thing. So that's my one concern going into the movie, other than just like weird creative choices that they've been making so far. But like, I'm just like, I would like to see Tim Drake in something. Animated movie wise, he's been in the Young Justice cartoon, which is another thing they kind of took from him because Young Justice is his team. But they gave it to Dick Grayson, and they did a weird thing. Tim Drake came in like season 2 or 3 or whatever, and they're like he's like a supporting character. And I'm like, it's his team. So like there's this weird thing with thanks, bro. I don't know what the thing is against the mandate against Tim Drake is, but a lot of millennials are just like, stop this. All right, I'm ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Thank you. And I'm always curious what the real story is, because like there's a lot of times. Let's go Star Wars this time. Let's go Star Wars. It's gonna be fun. I'm always but no, it's cool. I'm always interested in like the story behind the story, because like a lot of times DC Comics and Warner Brothers have these weird mandates. Like Batwoman couldn't be used for decades because they were so embarrassed of what Batwoman represented, which was homophobia. So like they were just like
weird because. It was weird because DC like went on a limb of talking about how they're against like gay bashing and all this stuff. Like during like the Kyle Rayner stuff, they made a big episode about gay bashing, and then the fact that he without his ring went up and beat the hell out of gay bashers. Like they put up a thing of, we do not tolerate this, and then it's just like, no, JK, that was just one person that believed that. Everybody, the rest of us at DC don't care. Like that's, I was like, what the fuck?
Right, it's very weird. Yeah, that was a direct response to Matthew Shepard. That was very like timely at the when it happened.
Wow, yeah.
And so like, no, I do remember that comic. And like, it's weird. Like it's like when DC back in the day when DC would fuck up, it's more like they would just sort of go, let's just never talk about this ever again, as opposed to taking an opportunity to be like, all right, well, how can we show that we're better? Like, how can we do better? It's just sort of like the Batwoman was off limits for like, multiple years because she was essentially Batman's beard. Because they were, because the Dr. Friedrich Bertham was like, Batman and Robin are gay, and that's the worst thing you could possibly be. First of all, it's really messed up that they try to associate that relationship with like homosexuality, because it's like, well, you're saying homosexuality is tied to, child abuse essentially, without being too graphic on this stream, and so like that's not okay. Furthermore, if they were both adults and they were gay, who the fuck cares? Like, but like they had to be like, no, they both have girlfriends. Batwoman and Batgirl are a thing, and then they realized that was not the way to handle it, and then they just wrote them out of continuity, along with Ace the Bat Hound. The whole Bat family had to be like sort of like retconned, and then they were like, yeah, just for like at least 10, 20 or more years, they were like, just you can't mention Batwoman, you can't use her. She's just like a kind of a black mark on our history. And then eventually someone found a way to like recreate her as a queer character and be like, all right, well, I don't like her. I think Kate Kane sucks, but I appreciate what she represents. Like, you know, I appreciate that they made a lesbian Batwoman in response to their past, you know, grievances. And I can respect. I just don't like her personality. I think she fucking sucks. But like I think she's you know, I think she's an important character in that regard. A lot of my other queer friends are like, you know, like they really love Batwoman. And I'm like, good for you. That's great. I would like her if she wasn't all on my own thing. You're not your own thing. You are Batwoman in Gotham City.
Yeah. If you want to be your own thing, be something that doesn't have a logo next to it that is associated with other people. I'm not part of those people. I'm like, no, you are. You chose out of all the animal kingdom, you chose the same goddamn thing that like 12 other people are.
No, first of all, I'm a woman, so that's different. Second of all, I have a totally different like kit. Like you use gadgets and you're dressed like a bat. Yes, but I also have guns. Oh, my bad.
That's different. Okay.
Oh my god.
She's so shit. But you know, again, great for representation. I'm gonna go through this portal. This is crazy.
Us against the world.
I mean,
Like, I'm okay with a character that doesn't, you know, get along with Batman. I like a lot of those. Red Hood, the Huntress. There are plenty of characters that, like, you know, kind of give Batman shit, but like, it's just like when you plagiarize the dude, and then you don't want to give him credit for anything. I'm like, bruh, sis, fam, do better. I can't like her and Damian Wayne just like get under my skin for fairly similar reasons. They're just so entitled.
Yeah.
But I just always like to make clear it's not the lesbian thing that makes me mad. Like that's great. She's just kind of shit. You can be lesbian and be kind of shit. That's the thing that happens in real life.
30 seconds to attack.
oh, agreed. Yeah.
You know, everybody can be kind of shit. So yeah, I don't know, like, you know, and I think there are other characters that like were like I mean, Jason Todd was one that like they were kind of iffy about for a while because they were like, oh, maybe we shouldn't have put to a vote now that he dies. Probably about a bunch of people who didn't even care voted for him to die. And they kind of like
Open
in
up to the
other
public to everybody.
Yeah, so I think they feel like
Hey,
in
Stan, what do you
other
think? I don't care.
right. I don't care. Fuck Batman. Batman and Robin suck. You can kill one of them. Oh, sweet.
Motherfucker.
Some of them probably didn't even know it was a different Robin than Dick Grayson. They're just like, Robin can die? Fuck him.
You talking about the guy with the green underwear? Yeah, kill his ass. Not the same one, just kill his ass. But a different guy, kill his ass. It's like, are we talking about the same thing here? Kill his ass. Alright, you're dumb, sir.
He still rolls the short shoots to the booties? Yeah, kill him. Stupid.
Yeah, kill him.
Stupid costume.
Dumb.
Batman's cool. Robin sucks.
It's not the same person. Kill.
So I didn't think about it when I first learned about how that all went down. I was just like, oh man, they put it to vote, and I guess a lot of people decided they didn't like him. And later people were like, yeah, we don't know how many of those people were actually invested. I'm like, oh, that's fair. But yeah, for a lot of time, like they would still reference him in comics. He was, you know, important in the comics. He was an important part of the Batman legacy, and you know, kind of the Gwen Stacy to Batman, right? Like the next big tragedy. But like it was also like in other media, it's like no, we're not touching. You can't use Jason Todd in other things, cartoons and shows and movies and stuff. No, that's just too grim for. We're not gonna deal with the dead kid. So
He did.
So yeah, so it wouldn't surprise me if there's some weird agenda that again I don't think is actually tied to his sexuality, but there's some weird agenda. If anything, they would love to flaunt that now. But like, there's some weird agenda that is keeping Tim Drake out of the stories. I suspect it's mostly like to not compete with their Damien product that they still want us all to think is cool.
Dude, the problem is when this fucking movie comes out with Adventure of the Brave and the Bold, or the fuck, they're gonna ram it down your neck.
Right.
Either people are gonna be on board with it and go, yeah, this guy's pretty cool, and then go, oh
Right.
shit, now we're not going away, or it's gonna just fall on his face, and then people are gonna go, yeah, then we're like, oh yeah, let's put someone else in there that's not so goddamn annoying.
Right. And it'd be like, then it's course correction, like you said, that almost never works. So it's just like, it's rough. All blades on
I feel like whenever that happens, I feel like I'm gonna be annoyed the entire goddamn time that kid's on the screen, and it's gonna be something directed towards a kid that does not deserve it. I'm like, you're playing a character that no one likes,
Yeah.
except for a small sect, and I can't. I just.
Fortunately, it's generational now. There's Damien stands are real. People in our age group typically are less Damien friendly, though there are some. You know, I told Ray this before. Like, I would like Damien if he were never Robin. I would be fine with him as, you know, Batman's, you know, long lost child that got raised by monsters, and he needs to try and correct that. But like, I just didn't need him to be Robin. And, you know, be like an official sidekick and all that stuff. I think, you know, he could have just been part of the Bat family. And I would be less pissed about his existence.
I just hate, the thing I hate the most is he thinks he's hot shit, and then he gets his plot armor to put everybody in their place. I'm like, no.
Yeah, they need to stop doing that for real.
I would have
new
no
character-
problem with him if
the
he
new
ran his mouth and he just gets the taste slapped out of his mouth by a couple people, and I'd be like, yeah, okay, he deserved it.
You know, you can tell, Kevin, that there's a generation of writers that feel like us because they every so often in the comics they at least put that shit in. The animated movies they delete that shit out because that ruins the branding. But there have been times when like Jason Todd like had to fire him, and he's just like, all right, kid, I'm just done playing with your ass, and he just beat the dog shit out of him. like it's just like nobody else will do this.
I'm gonna beat you like I'm your father.
Right.
Yeah, it is.
Somebody needs to shut your shit down. There's another thing where like, because you know when Damien's introduced in Batman and Son, his first meeting with Tim Drake, when Tim Drake's still Robin, is that like Tim Drake meets him in the Batcave. He's on top of the dinosaur because Damien's a little weirdo doing reconnaissance. And so Tim Drake, you know, is like, oh, so you're Bruce's kid or whatever? Okay, cool. Hi, I'm Tim Drake. Extends his hand, and then Damien elbows him in the neck, and he falls off the dinosaur. And like, you know, Damien stands there like, haha, you know, he's so much hardcore compared to Tim Drake. I'm like, he sucker punched him. He wasn't trying to fight him. He was a 10-year-old, and Tim Drake is like, you know, 16, 17. He just was trying to be friendly. And so, you know, they've been kind of like being hoish to like Tim Drake ever since then. You know, Damien usually gets jokes in on him and, you know, gives him a hard time and all this stuff. And then so finally, you can tell some writers are like Tim Drake fans, and they're like, all right, so they wrote this story called The List, and basically in it, Tim Drake was compiling a list of people he considered to be potential threats to the Bat family, and he put Damien on the list, and then Damien found out, and it's like, how fucking dare you? Like, you know, I'm Bruce Wayne's son, like, I'm Robin now, like, what the fuck? And Tim got cornered by him, and he was just like, you know what? Out on the street, and he was just like, you know what? This kid's never gonna leave me the fuck alone until he realizes I can beat the shit out of him. Like, I don't want to do it, and so he just does. And so he just like, he's like, the first time we met, like, I wasn't trying to fight you, but this is different. So he just intentionally beats the brakes off of Damien, and just to let him know, like, all right, you're done. All right, like, there's a reason I'm doing what I'm doing. Stay about my business, and he succeeds. And Damien, you know, is, you know, less of a jackass to him from that point on. And like, there's this bit joke in there where like, you know, like Nightwing meets up with Tim, and it was just like, you know, he's like, you know, he's explaining how he's having trouble, like, it's just dealing with Damien all the time, and like, and Dick Grayson's like, yeah, well, you know, you can maybe disguise his name on the list, like, call him cousin Arthur or whatever it is. There's this character I think on the Brady Bunch when, you know, like in sitcoms when they add characters because the show has been on too long and they're like, we need a new character to shake things up, kind of like what Urkel was for Family Matters. They had done that like in classic television. I think like Cousin Artie or something was like on the Brady Bunch or something to try and like infuse some like young life into it. And he's like, yeah, just call him that. So that was like the writers just basically telling you like, we know what the Damien character is. He's an attempt to breathe new life into the franchise. Fuck him. And it was just great. It was a great issue.
Nice.
So you could tell there were writers that like rebelled against the direction that DC was like sort of forcing their hands into. But
That's good. I'm glad that someone is because.
right. Yeah, it's just the whole it's an entitled bratty I'm the shit thing that's just like hard to makes it hard to stomach, which Grant Morrison did on purpose. The goal is to make him a likable character, have him become redeemed, and then kill him, and have that be that. But this is DC Comics, so they're like, no, he sold comic books, we're keeping him, so you can kill him, but we're bringing him right back, which is what they did, which also cheapened the death of Jason Todd, in my opinion, because it's just like, oh, we're just doing this again. Got to a point where they was just like, Batman's just like incompetent with half the Robins, like half of them died. Like Stephanie Brown, like appeared to have died. It was a fake death, but nonetheless, it looked like Stephanie Brown had died. Two of his sons had died. Like I'm just like, bruh. Kind of defeats the purpose of Tim Drake too, because like that's the whole like story arc of him is like he has to earn the right to be Robin because Jason died. It's like Batman's like, no, I don't need another one. Get the fuck out of here, kid. Well, I mean, you know our secret identity, so I guess you can stay in the cave and do work. But like, holy shit, you can't be. We're not doing Robin anymore. I'm done with Robin. I'm done with Teenage Partners. It's a dumb idea. Getting kids killed. I'm not doing it. And Tim has to like sit there, do grunt work, computer work, you know, do the detective boring shit in the cave, and like really earn his spot. To do it, and he actually has to save Batman and Vicky Vale from the Scarecrow, which is actually a direct order he has to break. And he's like, all right, I'm never going to get to be Robin, but I'm not going to let them die. And in that moment, he kind of like earns enough clout to be like, all right, Bruce is like, yeah, you know what, Dick Grayson and you know, Dick and Alfred were right. You're good at this. Maybe I do need your help. Here you go. And so like that's a huge meaningful thing. And I feel like Ray's so good at this. I feel like it's really kind of a slap in the face to just like keep killing Robin's ass.
Yeah, it does take away the meaning of it. If hit the one that got killed because Batman wasn't there,
Yeah.
then it's like, oh, then because then you're, oh, the Robin that died. I'm like, which one?
Right. We're
Like,
just
they
gonna
all
keep
died.
doing this. That's just what Batman. He's just not good with this. he's just a little incompetent. Like they specifically in A Lonely Place of Dying, which is the follow up to A Death in the Family, where came out I think in 1989, where Tim Drake first appears, and like in that Batman storyline, like they specifically like the first time he decides to find them and like get them to we ban we both banned the signage store. Okay, great. First time we decided to like, oh, we don't have a ping player. Okay, we're good. I thought I hoed somebody. But the first time, you know, he decides to like go there to the manor, he's like, hey, where's Batman? Like, I know he's been like kind of, you know, like on this death wish thing lately because you know, clearly Jason died. And they're like, what do you mean Jason died? Like, oh, I know all of your secret identities. And it's like, oh shit. Okay, thank you. And oh, all right, ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Everyone, get yourself an older brother like Star Cardinal.
What are you doing now?
He's like, I would like this. If you're just giving it away, I would like to do the Cyclops. But you know, in that story where he shows up, he's just like, it shows up the manner. He's worried about Bruce, and he knows all their secret identities. And Alfred and Dick are like, the fuck? You're like 12. You're like 13. What the fuck? How do you know all this shit? He's like, I figured it out. Whatever. Like, we gotta go help Bruce. He's in trouble. And like, we will go help Bruce. You stay here. We'll figure out what to do if you're like ass later because you know way too much. And the thing that Tim asks of Dick is like, hey, but when you go, you should put the Robin costume on again. And like Dick crashes out. Like, I'm not doing that shit anymore. Like, I'm Nightwing now. Like, stay out of the kid. Like, I appreciate your help, but we're gonna handle this. And so they go to help.
Where the booties in the underwear?
It's like, because Tim was like, no, he needs a Robin. That's what like keeps him. That's what keeps him from being all like edgelord and, you know, keeps him decent. Like no, not. That's not happening ever again. This is a one-time thing. I'm in Gotham. I'm gonna help Bruce because we're family, but like we're not doing that. And so Tim goes onto the scene to confront Two-Face, who has now got Batman and Nightwing at like a disadvantage, and they're about to die. And he goes dressed as Robin. He took Jason's suit out of the case, which was a big no-no, and he goes in there to confront him as Robin, just to remind Batman of what he needs to stay grounded. And like literally, Two-Face is like, aren't you? Isn't Robin dead? Whatever, fuck it, I'll do it. And so he goes after Robin, and he tries to bludgeon him to death with like a baseball bat or like a pipe or something. And then like basically, Alfred has like PTSD because he's there. He's like, he's just a boy. He's like, Two-Face is like, that's his problem. Get the fuck out of here. And so like they made all of these links to be like, it's dangerous to be Robin. Like, they're afraid it's gonna happen again. Even when he finally did get to be Robin, like he got a mini series called Joker's Wild, and again that was another trial by fire where they're like, okay, well now Batman's out of town, Joker turned up and is now trying to kidnap Robin and take him on this joyride where he hurts and kills a bunch of innocent people, and we had to see if Tim Drake can hold his own, and he does. And so like they did a lot of stuff to make it clear that like, okay, Batman chose the right kid this time. He thinks ahead. He's not Jason. He's not a hothead. Like, he's willing to do the work, and he's careful, and he's got what it takes. And it's like there's a whole trial by fire that like he, you know, similar to like Kyle Rayner. Like that was kind of what I loved about that '90s era. It was like a lot of characters who had to like live up to these mantles and like, you know, figure it out for themselves. No training wheels, and it's just a shame that we're not seeing that represented outside of the comics. Is my rant.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Especially those characters that kind of earn their stripes.
Yeah, like some who just like I'm a blood relative.
But then again, are we surprised that that's the path that we're going, because we seem to honor that kind of mentality now? It's just,
Yeah,
like
we like our
I'm
brands.
here. I did my part. I'm here. I showed up. So give me everything. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
So that's all. I think that's the kind of people we're getting now, where that's all they know. So then they're like, oh, I'll write what I know. That's how I do things. I just show up and I get stuff. Opposed to the hard earnest people that probably wrote the original stuff. Go, this is how you do stuff. You get to, you know.
Right.
And the foolishness behind.
Oh, behind what? You cut out for a second.
Yeah.
Biology.
Oh yeah.
Like, if you have a biological child, it makes them better.
Right. That
As
shit
in
is
Michael-
annoying.
As if biological children are better than Kobe Bryant or LeBron James. No.
Right.
No. Like, that's not how it works.
No, not at all. Not at all. Oh, Punisher. I was like, why is this not moving? That was pretty stealthy. Good for him. Got fucked up though. But like, yeah, no, that's one of the biggest things that I don't. That's like the worst defense of Damian I ever hear. Is always like, well, like he's the first. This is the first time Batman's been a dad. I'm like, wait, when did you start reading comics? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, well, yeah, but this is like his real kid. I'm like, tell that to anyone with adopted children. See if you get your teeth knocked out.
Yeah. Good luck with that argument, right?
Right.
So what about Jonathan and Martha Kent?
Exactly. That's the whole opposite argument. Everybody's like, well, well, those are his real parents because they raised. Like, well, then.
It's like you can't have both ways.
Right. People are so full of shit. Like it's okay to say that there's a different context to having a biological kid, but it's not a better or more real thing. That's disgusting. There's a
And
different
that's
context.
part of the James Gunn Superman movie.
Yeah. Something that they did really well. Which now reminds me that of the great Yondu line. He may have been your father, but he ain't your dad.
Yeah, that was hard. That was heartbreaking.
That was such a great moment. I'm Mary Poppins, y'all lives on forever.
It came out of nowhere too. But then the second he said it, you're like, oh my god.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah, and then he dies. It's like fuck.
Yeah.
James Gunn for doing that.
Last little bit of wisdom.
Yeah.
No, that was brilliant. Yeah.
Absolutely. Makes me concerned for Crypto in this next movie. I know part of the story is Crypto's sick, but also maybe he'll pull. I don't know how the actual comic book ends. I never read that graphic novel, Woman of Tomorrow, but I'm very curious to see what happens with all of that.
This Punisher is crazy.
Yeah.
What am I saying?
This Frank cancel is really intense.
Still got some fight left in me. Blasting through.
I was shocked that I think it's like Happy Sad Confused podcast maybe, but I caught a couple seconds of a Dolph Lundgren interview, and like homie actually brought up Punisher. I was like, holy shit! I thought I was the only one that remembered that. That Ray and I were the only ones.
Yeah. I'm like, this dude was Draco, He-Man, and the.
I think if I watch the full thing, he explains why that movie turned out the way it did. I know there's some weird rights issue with the skull emblem not being on his chest. I'm like, what the fuck is this? It's like that's like the most iconic thing.
Was it a license thing? Because I feel like it's a license thing back then. They probably couldn't get the license to do it, right?
I think so, which is weird because it's like you got the rights to make a Punisher movie, but you couldn't.
Maybe only in the name. Maybe they could go. You can call it the Punisher.
Right.
You can have a similar concept, but you can't be wearing the logo.
Yeah, I wonder who. I gotta look up. Was that a canon film? I know He-Man was canon, but canon went under shortly after, so probably not canon. But like, I wonder who made that film. I wonder which studio made that.
I mean, keep in mind,
low rent Punisher movie.
Thomas Jane didn't wear the skull most of the movie either. He was wearing a black shirt most of it. There was only a couple times he wore the skull.
Yeah, so but that was more of like we wanted it to like count for something when he does put it on type thing, and we don't want him to look like a comic book character the whole time, and like that was a stylistic choice. This is like he just can't. I'm just like, what is this?
No, I get it.
Yeah, like, but you're saying it's viable. Like he could be Punisher and not wear the skull. I get you. Like it's not unheard of. I do get that because I mean ultimately the dude taking action to his own hands.
I was more reflecting that in the Thomas Jane movie he didn't really wear it too many times. Most of the time he was just wearing a black shirt.
No.
Thank you. No, you're right.
But my guess is probably the Dolph Lundgren one. They probably didn't have the license to do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I'm just trying to figure out how that shit happens. Like, cause lawyer shit is always so weird and interesting to me. I'm like, what do you mean you could do the Punisher, but you can't wear the specific fit, or what do you mean like you got the license? Yeah,
Steel,
no shield.
He had everything about it except for the emblem.
No cape, no shield.
A guy in a metal suit with a sledgehammer and a cape and call himself Steel. And even though all that stuff but I guess it's enough to where it's not a direct thing. That
Nah. I think they just, yeah, I think they really wanted to, like, for some reason, do Steel minus Superman lore, and I'm like, this is so.
Yeah.
You know, I think back then you wouldn't have the budget to be able to do that because you're like, okay, if we're gonna include Steel, well, where's the other ones? Well, we don't have the funds to be able to do that. And it's like, so then that should be right there, the stop. Okay, good, where we're not moving forward.
Right.
Doing that, yeah.
You don't just
That'd be the logical thing to do.
You don't do 1/4 of it.
And that's why, like, as Ray knows, that has been my fiercest childhood. We're gonna get a Nightwing movie where they don't mention Batman or him being Robin, and I'm gonna be disgusted. Like, because it's just.
It'd be Nightwing. It'll probably be Nightwing with an N. Oh, no. Is it
Okay,
No,
okay.
No, his name is spelled Night. Never mind.
Yeah,
It'd
yeah.
probably be like they probably do KNIGH because like, well, we can't do the exact thing. So he'll be like a knight. And,
He can't wear the bird emblem because it's too similar to the bat thing. So we're just gonna wear a leotard.
Giant fucking
mask.
Or
Oh,
something.
my God. They're always doing jank shit like that back in the day. Kids these days have no idea how good they've got it.
Yeah. Nowadays, man, your shit gets made.
Yeah. And you know what?
less.
Sadly, adults don't know how good they got it. They don't forget. I ain't forgot. Ray ain't forgot. You ain't forgot, Kevin. We remember the dark days.
I know the shit we had to crawl through just to get what we wanted.
Right, these comic book movies aren't even good. No, the comic book movies I grew up, a lot of those weren't really good. These are fine. They're sometimes disappointing. Like, fucking get over it. Like, I will never sit here and call anything in the right. This is not
Mortal Kombat
bad.
had all of its flaws, we had to accept those, even though we knew there were problems with it. We were like going, "God, this is fucking terrible." But they did get a lot of it right. We're just gonna have to accept that this is what we got, and this is the best it's gonna be, and we love you for it. But god damn it, why is
Ninja
it always that
Turtles
way?
3.
Why is it like a goddamn screensaver? And then Goro is like the worst animatronic we've ever seen because I feel like there's shit that's been happening in other movies that like was confusingly real, and then we get this shit, and I'm like, that is animatronic on a stick.
Right.
We accept it because that's all we got, and I don't think they're gonna give us another chance. And then we go, oh wait, they're gonna do another chance. Okay, could have got a lot worse. We like the original. We're fine. We're fine with what you gave us. We will not complain ever again because we've seen how it can go.
My God, part 2 was terrible.
I didn't think it was that bad.
Annihilation.
I remember kind of enjoying it when I was a kid because I think it was just I wanted to live in the moment of least going, well, it's Mortal Kombat. And then Phil and I watched a double feature. And
Yeah, man. The quality drop is instant.
I thought some of the stuff I remembered was an over exaggeration. Like, no, it was real. Fucking Raiden smiling because he's human now. And I'm like, what the fuck are you smiling about?
Maximum pulse.
God damn. You offer no goddamn thing. I'm even surprised you got that flip off. What the fuck?
If I ever met Ed Boon, that would be the thing I would ask him. Would be like, so is it intentional that Raiden is useless? Is that like canon? Like, it seems like it to me. except in the '95 film where he actually does shit. Like, that was kind of a departure. But like every other version of Raiden in the games and in the films is really quite inept.
He talks a lot, but there's only been a couple times we see him do stuff, but most of the time he doesn't do anything. He just talks.
That's all right.
We had a small little bit of Chris Lambert's doing something, but even then he was like, he just doesn't do anything. He's like, nah, I can't.
All right.
I can't. I must follow the rules.
Right.
fucking
Rules
follow
that
the rules.
nobody knows what the fucking rules are, bro. The elder gods are asleep. They're on vacation. Everybody's cheating. Shao Kahn is literally just invading Earth in Annihilation. He's just like, fuck it.
Must follow the rules though.
So I have to become mortal in order to fight this dude.
Explain to me how that chess move was a good plan. For someone that's been alive how long you have been, how does that make any sense?
Wait, no. In order to be able to compete, I have to be mortal. Like, dude, this dude's literally merging realities, which is like a big like no-no. According to the rules, I think you're good, bro. Shove lightning bolts up their ass and call it a day.
God damn it.
No one's watching. Shout to him though.
That'd be the first question. Like, hey Ed, I have a question for you. And he goes, oh, good, I get questions all the time. No, I don't think you had this one before because if you did, you wouldn't be still doing it in the goddamn movies. You still wouldn't be approving this shit. Why didn't Ray do a goddamn thing? He has a fucking light and spectacle show and goes, aha! And then he goes, but I gotta follow the rules. I need to go home now before. It's like, what is going on?
Just who Gamble was looking for.
I love to hear his reasoning.
Would be fantastic.
He'd probably like my ex-wife created that character. I fucking hate it with a passion. Ah, now it all comes together. Got it. All you had to say was that. The only character she created, and I have to have him in there, but I give him the least amount of stuff to do. And I'm like, yes, this is all making a lot of sense. I'm getting it now.
I know.
Right.
I named him partially after her dickhead brother named Ray. So I named him Raiden. This is as revenge. No, I'm just playing.
So he's like, she cheated on me. She's a cheating bitch, and I'm like, so I make him do nothing in the damn movies just to stick it back to her every single movie. Yes. Again, I get you.
Take that,
I
Raymond.
kind of wish I could go.
Fucking punk bitch.
So he was, I extremely giggled in the second movie, Annihilation. I'm like, I'm sure you did. I'm sure you had the best fucking time of your life with that character in that movie.
I joke, but it was actually quite the revelation to realize that Sonya is the name of his sister. I did not know that at Ed Boon's. I saw an interview like a couple years ago. This is why he made her. Sonya Blade is named after Ed Boon's sister, Sonya, which is why why he made her such a badass. Because otherwise he'd be.
That makes sense.
She would give a shit.
The current score is 3-2-0.
No, the history behind Mortal Kombat is very fascinating. I'm very enamored by it. It has so much lore, and like in real life, it has so much history, and in the game universe, has so much history.
I tried listening to some of it, just kind of like hear this history about it, but it's something that doesn't. I don't. Excuse me.
Yeah.
It doesn't stick with me, but like meaning I don't remember it after I heard it. I go, okay, I forgot it again. But I remember it's still great that it is thought out though.
Yeah.
Round 2, go!
Ray, change the subject real quick. Did you see that Anthony Stewart Head had passed away?
Yeah, it's dude, like 3 of the Buffy actors are gone.
I know, like from quick succession.
short
it seemed
time.
like. Yeah.
Yeah, like I knew Michelle Drakenberg died.
Yeah.
It's like weeks ago I found out that God. Yeah.
Yeah. Nicholas Brendan is gone, and
Now Anthony Stewart Head.
yeah.
I will say something. They did kind of make me chuckle. I'm now Owen Giles in the first episode of Buffy.
That's well, yeah. Yeah.
It's just like and just like Buffy, I used to think of him as like so.
So old, ancient, right? Yeah. That's the way it goes. That's they captured the youth thing well.
Buffy said he couldn't have a so. Now both me and Michelle said Michelle go up, but yeah, that was
That messed me up to. I just found out today. Apparently he had died early June. So towards the beginning
yeah,
of
a
the
couple
month.
weeks ago. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
And you know, so they went peacefully. There's complications from pneumonia and
Yeah, it's sudden. Yeah, yeah.
so
Damn pneumonia.
yeah. But nah, it's just
Yeah,
it's
you have to take the pneumonia seriously.
always.
I'm not saying he didn't, but
No,
you
yeah,
have to
yeah,
take-
absolutely. It can kill anybody. Oh my god.
But yeah, sad. Yeah, like,
Yeah. I'm like, this is. Yeah, it just seems. Yeah, it just seems to be. You know, God bless their, you know, their family and their friends and that cast. I know a lot of them were super close. And also, though, I did start finding out that like Anthony. I mean, I knew Anthony Stewart had an amazing singing voice, and I assumed he had done some theater, but I didn't know he had been like fucking like Dr. Frankenfurter in like a production of Rocky Horror Picture Show, like famously.
Oh, wow.
Like I was catching like I saw some stills of that. I was like, that's cool as fuck. I know that.
Are you doing on Broadway?
He's gonna be known. Remember as Giles, and for newer audiences, I'm part of Ted Lasso, which I haven't seen yet.
That's right, yeah.
But
What was
thankfully,
Ted Lasso?
I've never
He
seen
was
it.
the tall blonde lady's evil ex-husband.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh my god! Yes, that he was the one. That's the same actor that what played Giles. Oh wow, he aged quite a bit. I didn't realize now noticing that. Oh damn.
Yeah, it's been 30 years. Yeah, I found that out when he died. I'd never seen Ted Lasso. Yeah, but yeah, that's what
I
he played,
recommend
yeah.
it. It's a hard. It doesn't play the way you think it would, but it's a very good show.
Okay.
I'm not a big fan of Anthony Sudeikis because I feel he feels very much along the lines of like some of the comedy that like what the hell's his name? What the fuck's his name?
I'm an X-Man. We always come back.
Who played Green Hornet? I forgot his name.
Seth Rogen.
Newer Seth Rogen. He's along that kind of like that raunchy stuff, and I don't like it, but he plays that. That's like that character was written for him.
Awesome.
Like he does like him and his supporting cast and everybody is a solid. Like I'm not a soccer fan. I don't get into soccer one bit. Like I tried to watch it once and it took like 40 minutes for them to get halfway across the field and I go, okay, I'm done. It's not my thing. But that show you don't have to be a soccer fan because that's part of it, but it's all about the characters.
Right.
I'm an X-Man.
I've heard good things about
Always come back.
Yeah, I studied it.
Checked it out.
We studied it in class when I was going to school out here. We did a scene from it as a way to practice doing a tracking shot. And no, the little bit I read was really good. It's good stuff. Everybody told me it was like the show feels like a warm hug, like that the world needed at that time, and still needs. And so like, woo, okay, I almost yeeted myself off a
their
cliff.
characters pretty well, and they don't hold your hand with stuff.
Appreciate it.
That's cool. Yeah, I think it's one of those. I would not be surprised if one of these days I get around to it. I would not be surprised. A lot of those great shows kind of like take a while for me to get to. It took me a long time to watch Breaking Bad, but I really loved it when I did.
By the eye of
I say just give it some time because it does not hit you the first episode. It takes quite maybe I would say quite a few episodes to get it. And then eventually you're like, okay, I gotta see what happens next, and then you do want to see But like, it doesn't play like a Disney movie. Like, we're like, yeah, this is gonna happen. It doesn't do that.
The battle's not done.
It is a long journey and it's a long-winded journey, but the payoff is rewarding. So. Definitely recommend it.
That's what I call teamwork.
Not good.
Thanks for the boot. The professor didn't train quitters.
Not good. Streaming series and shows out there now. Like I feel like the quality, has definitely gone way up over the years as far as like what they do in television and streaming. And it's very exciting.
Your powers are
I was
mine.
gonna say, but I'll also say, thankfully, Ghost Rider 2 will not be anything through its like legacy. He did incredible actor, and he did so much great work. And to be fair, I don't remember Ghost Rider 2 all that well. I saw parts of it.
Hating it.
It was one of the ones at work. That's why I'm like, did I watch that? I'm like, oh no, I didn't. I watched it from the projector booth, bits and pieces. And I'm like, this looks like they learned nothing. So I was like, I'm good. But
I sat through the whole goddamn thing, and I knew within 5 minutes I was not gonna like it, and I was getting very uncomfortable watching it because I was so miserable.
oh no.
And I thought Josh was enjoying it, so then I was like, well, I can't just say, hey, I want to leave. So we sat through the whole thing. Then after he was that was terrible. I wanted to leave in the very beginning. I'm like, I wish you had told me because I was wanting to leave in the beginning too. I kept making like I kept leaning over in my other seat just to look like I was uncomfortable, just so that they'd be like, "Are you enjoying this?" I'm like, no. Very great.
Okay, Sushi.
But I didn't want to be rude.
Funny. That should be happening.
Bad movie, man. I was thinking about subjecting myself to it again to see why I thought it was bad, but I think I'm just gonna trust myself and go, no, you thought that for a reason. Back then, there's a reason why you were leaning over in your seat because you hated life and you didn't want to be there watching it. So just trust yourself. And I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Who's up here? But watch out. Sue's out. Nice, bro.
Wow.
Saved us.
Wow.
That was crazy. I thought they were gonna get that.
Same.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Victory is in
Let
my
me know you're
sight.
ready.
3, 2, 1, go. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Change the settings on my TV.
Round
fighting
30
rules?
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You're holding back, Remy. That's not like you at all.
Gambit used to be free as the wind, Scotty. But now he's got something bigger than himself on the line.
Be careful
I
here.
understand. But if you really want to protect Rogue, you don't ease up. You fight harder.
She don't need me to protect
The
her.
battle starts
She
in
just
5,
needs me to make it
4,
back home alive.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
No better way to solve a problem than with a beam of pure concussive force. Knew I saw trouble.
Got this fucking hurt.
Thanks for the boost.
Extreme force.
I'll patch you up.
Flushing through.
I've lost track of you. Oh, you back here. Okay.
Got eyes on our enemy. A little protection goes a long way.
Need assistance.
If the battle's not done, neither am I.
Nice stop. Didn't kill himself.
Huh.
Right on target.
Now you do the same for me, we.
Judge, jury, executioner.
Thanks for the boost.
This is real firepower.
Got mauled by the fox.
We X-Men beat death a long time ago.
Lucky draw.
Where are you? Okay, there you are.
Fall back. Thanks for the boost.
One man I am Asgard's knight.
How close are you to your ultimate?
God of thunder.
I am at 78%, 80%.
I'll wait.
I'll patch you up.
Propulsion beam by lightning.
I don't know if it's just my skill level or if it's just they're like Cyclops' ult is crazy, so you're just gonna take longer to build up. But it usually
Yeah,
takes
I'm
me a
gonna
bit.
go for it.
She just came back and we put him away. Nice. Oh, nice. He snatched that pretty quick. Alright. Punisher. Oh, well, we can all see that. I'm so used to this being Daredevil vision.
It's fun.
The professor didn't train quitters.
Hey team, enjoy the amplifier.
I need eyes over here. Maximum impact.
Oh yeah, that's not you. Stuff took a lot of help. I'm so used to be a Daredevil.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Punisher.
Punisher.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. You? Take cover.
Behold the god of thunder!
Probably not, though.
I'm an X-Man. We always come back. The verdict is
Someone strike my back.
Vehicle moving again.
keep pushing forward. No excuses.
I have my ult.
Right behind you.
Armed and dangerous!
Uh-uh.
Again!
Not bad, right?
And dangerous!
The final 10 seconds.
Mm. Somebody touch point. Nice.
Hey, team, enjoy the amplifier.
Double squeeze!
Double KO.
Too late. Woo! What I love about putting Cyclops in this game is like when you're in the zone, it feels like you're in that opening opening cutscene from the '92 series where he's just blasting Sentinels. It's like yes,
That's awesome.
that's how this man
They
works.
did a good job. They
Agreed.
did a good job. Yeah. I love it.
Sense locked onto an enemy. Armed and dangerous!
I still didn't break the thing. Damn it. Lesson learned.
The god of thunder!
Now I kind of spawn campus, so. Thank you, right?
Judge, jury,
Going to overtime.
That Punisher really is going off.
This is real firepower.
Spotted one.
Over here, yeah.
Right on target.
They're pulling out Moon Knight, pulling out every bit of damage they can. They're serious about keeping this point.
Double KO. The current score is 2-0.
So good push.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference.
Victory is in my sight.
All right, gents, I'm probably gonna call it. But we'll have to make this happen more regularly, even if it's like we
Agreed.
jump on for a little while or whatnot.
Agreed. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Just try to get together once a month or something like that.
Oh yeah, I think we could always make something happen. Going, hey, I'm beyond tonight. If you guys are around, like we'll jump into Discord and hang out for a little bit, even if it's like a half hour, an hour, or whatnot. Just
It's
kind of keep it a
important.
regular thing.
Yeah.
That
Thank you,
sounds like a
Kevin, for
plan.
reaching out. I appreciate it. We'll do that.
Yeah,
No
man.
problem.
Thanks.
I'll talk to you guys later. Okay, you guys have the rest of a good night. Okay,
All right, you too.
All right, take care, bro.
see you guys.
Care.
All right, bye.
Just
Thank
want
you.
to see if it'll charge up my gun. Come on, I'll give it back.
No.
Come
Shout out to Kevin.
Perfect angle.
Well, absolutely.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
After party in the Batmobile, and you're all invited. Well, not so.
Maximum impact.
Knew I saw trouble.
Force boost.
Gamble will take the lead till you get back.
Revive?
Real hard.
Maximum impact. Maximum impact.
We X-Men beat death a long time ago.
You'll be back, Wade.
Oh.
Armed and dangerous.
You need to stop that
That's not crazy looking at all. All right.
Circle up. Strategic retreat.
Gotta stop that vehicle.
Blasting through. Extreme force. Right on target.
Aw, damn. Still wait for backup.
Yeah, we're a bit staggered, yeah. Okay, now we're out.
We X-Men beat death a long time ago.
Scratch my back. This is real firepower. Enjoy the amplifier.
A long way.
Oh, hey.
Force boost.
Hell unleashed.
Asgard's might.
Oh, shit.
Beholds the
All right.
god of thunder.
The professor didn't train quitters.
Thank you. Damn it. Ah.
Armed and dead.
They're grouping up better than we are.
Yeah. Oh.
Still got some fight left in me. Bring it in.
I'm just holding it, but.
Thanks for the boost. That should make a difference. The professor didn't train quitters.
This is real firepower!
Target.
Final score 2-3.
And 52 is crazy.
Yeah, yikes.
Well, you can't expect to win them all. Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Here.
Victory is in my sight.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
That's funny as fuck.
Cool. Damn it.
Mm. I'm still gonna vote Jeff just to piss him off.
Yeah.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Once an Avenger, always an Avenger. Becoming an Avenger was the best thing I've ever
30
done.
seconds before you attack. Get ready. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I too am a son of Odin.
We got company. Sonic boom!
They hitting real hard.
Just what the doctor ordered.
They come. They're helping me. Watch out, coming through. Relax. Dingo! Don't blow this for me, okay?
Think I twisted my shoulder. Needed that boost.
Gonna blow this joint sky high.
At least you tried.
No time for a fado do. We still got work to do. You win.
Sonic boom!
Let's go! For mutant kind! A winning hand!
Let's try this again. Woo! I never miss.
Realize I was on.
Never miss!
Still breathing, still fighting. I think I was chosen to do some good in the world.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
We are not so different, you and I, my reptilian friend. Both our species inch ever closer to extinction, yet we refuse to fade away without a fight.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
You keep your eyes on the foes. I'll keep mine on the prize.
Ah, here they are now.
Quantum magic. It's me again.
Let's get go! Just to gamble with
Rise, my friends!
It's me again.
Nope.
for mutant kind!
They've almost got it!
Us against the world!
Never miss!
Let's try this again.
That's what they get.
Yep.
Expecting them all.
Toby.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Victory is in my sight.
That's disgusting.
Mm.
Why we gotta do-
Some wrong people.
I'm gonna try to get him. Try to be.
Okay.
Never know if somebody's playing Oki.
Yeah.
You'll need a top
What you got?
team to win this
Thank you.
one.
Victory is in my sight.
Music's been in my head all weekend.
Round one, go! 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Watch yourself out there.
Take your own advice, Mooney. I don't need protecting.
Nobody goes it alone in these times. We can't afford to.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I did.
Those are bad guys.
Continue my mission, and nothing's going to stop me from seeing it through.
And if we see a double dinosaur, let's go.
They hit real hard. Lucky to. Look at our one-eyed wonder. Sorry, soldier. There's the man.
If the battle's not done, neither am I. Perfect angle! Got my eye on someone welcome. Force boost! Push it up! Appreciate it. Maximum impact. Flashing through.
I tried to get you.
All right.
The moon.
I'm an X-Man. We always come back. Extreme force! We
Assemble!
maximum impact. Thanks for the boost.
Now I'm gonna make him chase me. More to the point.
I don't know. That makes no sense.
number. Us against the world.
Still got some fight left in me.
You belong to me!
Maximum impact! Propulsion beam!
Gambit does hold.
Leave them to Khonshu.
Extreme force! Appreciate it. Perfect angle!
Nowhere yet. Going to overtime.
Watch out, they're headed our way.
Maximum pulse.
I just
You get a web, and you get a web, and you get a web.
The current score is 0-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
I'm still trying to figure out this Uncle
The
Grandpa
right
stuff
heroes
in the back of my
make
head.
all the difference.
Victory is in my sight.
oh, it's not a trophy worth taking. Unfortunately, we didn't push it at the top. I took out like 3 of them, but we didn't push in.
Oh boy. Okay.
It's all right. No, I mean, like, I think everybody was tied up with whatever. But we got this. Or we don't, but that's also fine. Already, honestly, this has been one of our more successful ranked nights.
We'll be
It's just the 2 of us.
Stay strong.
No, that's true.
Well, if it ain't Gambit's favorite one-eyed Jack. Look like we got ourselves a winning hand.
Glad to see you too, Remy. Ready for the fight ahead?
Gambit fully charged and ready to explode, Scott.
Good. Because we'll need a lot more than just potential if we want to come out on top of
The
this
battle
one.
starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Yo, Capstone.
Apparently, Gambit does hold.
I mean, you know, we still do.
Thanks for the boost.
Propulsion beam!
Sorry, Venom was chasing me.
Us against the world.
Showing off again, Emma? That should make a difference. Appreciate it.
Gambit never falls.
Still got some fight left in me.
What the hell is Moon Knight doing?
Us against the world.
Going to overtime. Final score.
Useless.
2-1.
Can you hear me? I can't hear you. I mean, I can. You can still hear me.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. My mic had
I
died.
can hear you.
Thank you.
Oh, no, it's all good.
I was saying, shout out to you and Rocket.
Oh, okay. Banning system.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Victory is in my sight.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
I don't know who's trying to ban you.
Wow. Yeah, trying to buck.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Same as shit.
Yeah, we're not gonna win. Yeah.
No. I don't know.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
My strategy? Die first and Gigi no heal.
Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, can you go Starlord? Is Starlord on the table?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Use some range damage.
Round one.
Just wait till you see what's in my pouches this time.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Rumor has it you're a pop star. Any songs I might know?
Tonight, I really wanna fly away.
Yeah, me too. But, you know, we're stuck here, so why not fill me in on those songs of yours?
I have a strange feeling my music didn't make it onto your
The battle
mixtapes.
starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Sounds easy. Which means it's probably not, right? Oh yeah, baby, that's the good stuff. Come on over. Watch out, coming through.
I was worried.
Aw, thanks.
My meter time wasted. That was a clicky clicky. It's time for challenge already. Here comes
A nice deep freeze.
I suppose that helps.
Take this loser out, would ya?
Heads up, losers. That blows is it? They got me good. Take it easy. Maybe a fight. Come on. I didn't come here to win. Here comes Headpool. This officially makes us BFFs now.
No idea why certain tanks push forward when they're like quarter health. It's like, well, they're like, heal me. I'm like, you have like no health, and you're pushing into more enemies. I don't know how to help you.
The tanks that don't play. Otherwise, they don't get the concept.
Yeah. So as long as you heal me, I'm invincible. It's like, no.
No. Yeah, cooldowns.
I lost you. There you are, I think.
I shouldn't have done that.
No, it's alright. It happens. Woo!
I have my ultimate.
Oh, cool. I have some upgrades.
Saw you set a game within a game. How meta.
Just let me know it's a good time. I'll pop it.
Okay, where?
Does a Lord Icon do bonus damage?
We're getting kind of creamed. I would wait. We want to regroup.
Roll the stone part of it anyway. Yeah.
Thanks, dude.
Got him. Now would be good if you're okay.
Behold the god
which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference.
My strategy? Die first and Gigi no heal. Duh.
Hey, what's up, Uzi?
Hi, Uzi.
Round 2. Go!
Everyone's favorite perk with a mouth is ready to throw down, baby.
Yeah, older bro and I are closing this motherfucker down. Just like, you know, play until the brakes come off. How are you?
We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
So, here you and the Cajun made it official. Kinda bummed I wasn't invited to the reception.
Well, I just thought it might be awkward for you, Wade. I mean, you and I have history.
You mean how we used to tangle tongues? So
battle
what?
starts in
I got
5,
over my feelings for you
4,
ages ago, like
3,
last
2,
Tuesday at the lake.
1. You have to stop that from scaring the missionary.
I never heard that one. Of all the Chris's in the MCU, oh yeah.
That was one of my favorites.
I never heard that one. That's funny.
Oh, God.
That's physics.
Yeah. I beg to differ.
I suppose that helps.
Ah.
I'm back. Guess that makes me
That's a bummer.
Yeah, we had a shit team. from the kick out. I'm backfighting at sabotage.
Yeah.
White Fox banned Cyclops. The Cyclops players trying to ban White Fox, but then somebody else is trying to ban Gambit. Which we had a Gambit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm like, this is, yeah, that's right. That,
I forgot about Chrono Shield.
you ever been down this low in a long time.
Yeah. That new Magic skin looks dope as hell. I just don't play Magic.
Yeah. I played all the pennies. I mean, if I played Penny, I'd have it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty dope. It's mega dope.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Let me know.
Oh, thank you.
Victory
And ready.
And go.
Sick. Thank you. It's so fun.
Right here.
Yeah.
And per usual, when you help somebody help themselves, got my brain back into it. That's a lot of
Oh, yeah.
I'm opening a portal.
They'll be coming in 30
I
seconds.
don't know what he's doing.
I trust nobody.
No, I don't know. Yeah, same. A lot of fuckery. Too much fuckery in this game.
Yeah, one too many times I've been led into my death.
Yeah. It's a damn shame. Plus, I don't like see much value in it at the beginning of the match unless it's an offensive portal,
No.
which is probably what he's doing. But if it's literally just to get us here, I'm like, we can run. It's fine. Save the portal. Yeah, it was offensive.
That's what he did. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you got out, but how are you gonna get back in, Angela? Didn't think about that, did you?
I can't see you. Oh, there you are.
Thank you.
I think Sue got you wrong.
Yeah, she got me long enough to get me to you.
Spider-Man.
I'm noticing Thor players seem to be struggling against Cyclops. I think you really kind of need a shield tank to better deal with Cyclops. I'm not saying it's impossible.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they do not look happy.
Where is he at?
Back here.
Got him. Thank you.
Cool. Yeah, you did.
Nice. Then continue. That Cyclops.
The professor didn't train quitters. Circle up. Fall back.
I can't.
Totally.
There you go. Damn. That was a good one.
We X-Men beat death a long time ago. Blasting through.
Cyclops is old.
Oh.
You just wait for your own doom. You're like, you're standing in it. You're like, oh. Yeah.
Yeah, I call it the Power Ranger villain death.
That's a good one. You're exactly right.
The professor didn't train quitters.
Yep. Power Rangers are awesome because they taught us anime logic.
So very true.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Get rid of people love the game.
Dang.
I'll wait for you.
If the battle's not done, neither am I. Bring it in.
I'll wait for a change.
Eyes over here, s'il vous plaît.
That seems so right. Cyclops says something. Camera's playing true.
Alright.
I'm having too much fun with it.
No, it was a blast. That's what Kat and I were talking about the other night. Is like it feels you feel like you're being led by Cyclops. Like they wrote the dialogue really well.
Too fun. I did not have all those things happen.
Not sure how we'll solve this.
Well, I misread it.
Anyone willing to help?
Oh man, get you.
That's alright. I don't know.
Yep.
Shields up!
Us against the world.
Light shit going on out there.
If the battle's not
Four.
done, neither am I.
Win in hand. Propulsion beam.
Thank you.
Perfect angle. Punch it up. Punching through.
All right.
They always come from me.
They can die for it. Spider-Man's looking for the pole. I'm getting away from her.
Behold the god of thunder!
Oh, hell yeah, Strange. Hell yeah, Strange.
It's still good.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
That was psych. I was like, who's back there? I couldn't get him. Measures versus X-Men. Oh no.
Still got some fight left in me.
Yeah. Okay, okay. I fucks with it. If you don't get on that point.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
Still got some fight left in me.
But on the whole point, but not by actually getting on it. Maybe I can kill them all the time. No, probably not.
Thanks for the boost.
Watch out.
Shields up! Us against the world!
Win in hand.
Spider-Man's behind you.
Good shit. So it's not from that help.
Don't mess with the amazing
Damn
Spider-Man!
it, damn it.
The current score is 0-3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Victory is in my sight. It's nice to, I'm glad that you're... I was just about to... Well, you know, Gina's, I have to go.
Somehow that was even more awkward than I expected.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Knew I saw maximum impact!
You can't be brave without being afraid first.
Propulsion beam! Maximum impact! That should take care of this. Propulsion beam! Jangle!
Pay those fools no mind. Look who's here.
That's why you're the one in charge, Psych. I become home.
It's spider time!
Professor didn't train quitters.
Get that vehicle moving again.
I need eyes over here. Maximum impact! Extreme force!
Up and over.
They're coming from behind. Clever. Ha-ha! Problem solved!
Wow, that was almost falling my death.
Say hello to us, Spider Zero, and you'll be fine.
Close.
Can someone exterminate these robotic pests? Robots gone now.
On point as always, Summers. They're coming from behind.
Blasting through!
Now you do the same for me, Wee.
Thank you!
Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up.
Bring it back because Spider-Man's the problem. I have my ult as well on deck if we need it.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
No, it seems we're outnumbered.
We X-Men ready to go
We
full
have no
force!
choice. Fall back.
Bring it in! Extreme force!
Count on us, Spider.
you know? Nice.
Just the boost I need.
I don't give up quite that easy. Circle up.
Only 60 seconds left.
Strategic retreat. Strategic retreat.
Mon Dieu, that hurt.
Right on target. Thanks for the boost.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Appreciate it. Maximum impact. Blasting through.
Us against the world!
Behold the god of thunder!
I'm listening, sword.
Nowhere yet. Going to overtime. My friends are here.
Getting up for that ult, isn't he? Good watch. Nice, y'all.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Dope. Nice. Our Reed Richards is pretty good.
Still got some fight left in me.
Not the part where you thank me.
Perfect angle. Thanks for the boost. Blasting through.
Hells yeah. Golden dagger. Ooh. Let me go. Oh damn, Reed was on his own.
Yeah.
Final score 2-2.
Hard fought. Too bad.
Well, you can't expect to win them all. Pick your hero or
I don't
villain
care if
of
it's an
the
AI match or whatever, but one of these times I'll think you. I want to run
Victory is
X-Men.
in my sights.
We see backs off. Okay, 5, 3, 2, 1. Get.
Okay.
Days like this, I kind of
30
wish I
seconds
never made
before
it
you
out of
attack.
Weapon X alive.
Get ready.
That would have been nice.
How much did I miss while Alchemax was holding me captive, Ileana?
More than I have time to explain. Just know that Krakoa still stands. For now.
With you serving as war captain, I expected no less.
I held the line, Scott.
I'd be straight up forgetting about Magic. Is also X-Men, because she comes from an era that I just wasn't like really a part of. I mean, I know Ileana, but I didn't know. I didn't really read anything with her as Magic.
Crazy.
My brother and I are
Yes,
about as different as we could be.
Ridiculous. You know who's crazy? You. Yeah.
Got my eye. They won't forget you, Galen.
I'll try to get to you.
Sorry.
Extra health never hurts.
My healing factor can't keep up.
You know,
How about
extra
an
health
assist?
never hurts.
3.
We X-Men beat death a long time ago.
Get in here, y'all. Does the Lord Icon do bonus damage?
Got my eye right on target. Thanks for the boost.
Like fighting the Sentinel.
Y'all should have put that thing in the game.
Yeah. I think that'd be kind of cool, kind of crazy.
Yes! One down!
You may be sick of hearing my chatter, but it could be way worse.
It could be Galactus.
Get in here, y'all. Does the Lord Icon...
Hope I make the cut.
Got my eye on some unwelcome guests.
Boom! No skill shot.
I disappeared. Just embrace the light.
My healing factor can't keep up. How about an assist?
I don't give up quite that easy. Circle up. Appreciate it.
They've almost got it.
Enemy ahead of us.
Yeah, I suppose.
Double KO. No winner yet. seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Love your sword, but don't melt my ice. It's not actual fire, it's soul fire.
That's too awesome.
As long as we stay focused, nothing can stop us.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Yeesh, how do I always end up getting sucked into these messes?
Yeah, both lines.
Thank you.
Ah, memories.
Maximum impact! Extreme force! Maximum impact! Oh, what a game! Boom! No skill shot!
The professor didn't train quitters.
Oh, that's not good. Hey, everyone seems to be alive. That's good.
Stands with you!
Extra health never hurts.
Boom! No skill shot!
Got eyes on our enemy. Right on target. No contingency plans needed.
Blasting through! Right on target! Oh, win it! Hand!
Thank you. Good save. Ooh, I went too far.
My healing factor can't keep up.
Going to overtime.
Death a long time ago.
Blasting through!
This spot is ours. No one takes it from us.
Punch it up!
You mess with the wrong. Right on target.
for sure. We're staggered.
We X-Men beat Circle Up. Yes.
They've almost got it.
Double down.
Coming up behind you. Deadpool. Not you.
The moon haunts you.
That's strange, damn it. Also the tanks. Damn. Close minutes ago.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Never sleep on Jeff. How are you feeling?
I'm cool.
Okay,
How
cool.
about you?
Good. Let me use the restroom, grab a snack. I'll be back.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Sounds good.
See everyone. Over the shoulder throw for the win. I'll take it. Too far.
Three, two. You got
It's too late for me.
Oh no, he got there just in
You
time for
waited
us
too
to
long. Hey,
disappear.
what you mean? What you mean you gotta be kidding me? You waited till the last 5 seconds to go somewhere.
I was rusty. I forgot how to get out of the go home.
Which is why none of us want Iron Man armor, right?
Exactly.
Round 3. Fight.
Jeez.
Including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
My strategy? Die first and GG no heal. Duh.
Well played, Ted. Oh wait, I respect people who can play Hung Lao. Hats off to you. Woo! Today's scene. Close though. I mean, he almost beat my ass. No cap. No cap. Fuck. But you know what I mean.
Wait, you guys work here too? This building is serious about parking enforcement.
I've heard that phrase before. Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. Yep. That's to the ceiling.
Yeah, they're like, I mentioned, he's like, no, Kevin, I'm not gonna do it. All of a sudden, like, all right, Phil, I'm gonna go to bed. Great, fine. No one will talk
Hey
about
Phil,
it.
you gonna play that
Fine.
Code Veronica?
God damn it.
It's like that Dunkin' Donuts commercial. Time to tell Phil to play the CV.
I think you should stream it. I think it'd be a hilarious time because I want to see. Because I've never seen Phil break his cool on a game. He's always just laugh.
Where the fuck are you?
Apparently we're
I
both
want to
down.
I want to see Phil break his cool. I feel like that game would break Phil's cool. With some of the
Takes that guy out. Can we get that clipped? See if I can pull this out. Ooh. Nice rollout. Did not save you. GG though. Jeez. Dang. It just released an hour ago? Ooh, that's pretty high. Oh, they DC'd. I guess I'm at the DC. Maybe it's just a glitch. We'll see. Nope, they DC'd for sure. 110%. People are a problem. People are a whole problem. CK, I'll say it. Some terrorism is dope. Oh no. Well, you said it, so because I will not. but no, I mean, that's a very interesting topic that obviously the three of us can go on and on about. But like, yo, I'm sorry. What? They put this in the game because they know what's up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Deep cut. I did not expect them to throw this nod in there. Fuck yes. Thank you, Insomniac. Seriously, thank you. Appreciate you. Justice. Wow. Wow. This is unreal. Toby's black suit from Spider-Man 3. Yeah, I think Marvel Tokon is fucking me up. I'm gonna need them to run me that Green Goblin in Rivals.
I'm down with that too. Yeah. Once I start playing Token, I'm gonna feel the same way.
Pluto, what's up? Welcome back. If you ever left, I don't know. My mouth is full of oatmeal raisin cookie, but welcome in. Thanks for hanging out. Uzi as well. Never left, but I've been playing Gunfire. Oh, nice. Gunfire Reborn. Okay, I'm not sure if I know that game, to be real. I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm gonna Google it. While this is loading, what is that game like? What genre is it? What's the basic setup?
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Oh, okay. I love that. Oh, thank you, bro.
Victory is in my
I'm
sight.
ready.
5, 3, 2, 1, go.
Ooh, nice.
Who do you think I should be?
Go read. Or, yeah, go read. It's this cute little skill tree based game. Okay, cool. I love that. I like leveling up in skill trees and stuff like that. I like any game that gives me like a bunch of options and allows me to decide how I'm going to play. You know, I like having like lots of tools that whether they're readily available or you have to unlock them or have to build them. I think it's cool to just have lots of options and then let the player figure out their own playstyle. It's kind of like Vamps mode, but more in depth. Okay, word. I love that.
Ready for the fight ahead?
I've only played Vamps mode once in this game. It's very similar to the zombie mode they had before. Like I'm still waiting for them to do something a little bit more than a horde mode, which I know is like asking a lot of this game that's already doing a bunch. But I would love to get like a little mini Avengers game in here somewhere. You know, maybe like something with like, you know, kind of like you have the AI mode, like where you're fighting real like characters and enemies, and like that you can modulate their difficulty. Like I would love to have like an Avengers-esque campaign in Marvel Rivals. They could start with something small, and then, you know, if it works well enough, they can like maybe build upon it. Have a nice PvE mode that captures that superhero team-based vibe. Man, I'm just gonna slip through here and make them chase me. I was about to say, they better jump me. I better not be getting soloed by Rocket as Cyclops. I'm mad. Nothing against Rocket. Rocket is great. Best Guardian.
We've been discovered. Maximum impact. Extreme force. Spotted one.
I gotta fix my pings. They're still not sensitive enough. I need to crank them up.
This is real firepower.
Okay. It's the same as the zombie mode. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm just not a big, like, horde mode person. Like, you know, Dynasty Warriors and, like, you know, horde modes and first-person shooters and stuff. Like, I just never really... Anytime, like, there's, like, waves and waves of enemies that are fairly easy to kill, and the only way they get harder is by becoming more and more damage spongy, I'm sort of like, nah, I'm alright. But I do appreciate that they added PvE, you know? Like, that's a huge step, and, like, even if it's not for me... Get the fuck out of here, Blade. Even if it's not for me, like, I still think it's cool that they did it, you know? I want there to be lots of different game modes in this game that, like, people who have different proclivities can enjoy. Oh, you son of a bitch! Dino saw me trying to ult and he snatched me up. It was a good move. From now on, I gotta be better about waiting for you to ult. Alright.
I fear not.
So that way we have, at least I have some backup. Regardless of what role you're playing. Nice ult, though. Nice. Okay, we've almost got Dino here. Nice. Alright, we got pushed. Damn. Wait, if you don't get out our shit, bro. Oh, first time was right back. I forgot Rocket. Alright, he's done. So is Blade. I will not. But you can behold these optics. Well, that is unfortunate. Well, you know, made it back. We can have this. All that time in the danger room. I was hoping this whole time that would be one of, and they can still have it. That would be one of Scott's insults. You need to use some time in the danger room. Because in the fighting game Mutant Academy, that was like one of his go-to insults. Oh, okay. It's Rocket's machine. Say less. Rocket is slippery. No dino. Hell yeah, co-op time. No teleports. Alright, Daredevil now. Let's do it. Oh, well. So Pluto, is Cloak and Dagger your favorite support? Is that like your go-to? Who's your favorite character to play in Rivals? As far as what you enjoy the most. Yeah, we should probably just, you know. Come on, don't be obnoxious. We have heals. Just group up and stop going. Okay, well. Seems like Wanda and Cloak and Dagger don't give a fuck. Yeah, eat that. Ooh, almost had him.
By the eye
Oh shit.
of Agamotto.
Oh shit.
The current score is 1-2-0.
Yeah, a great example of like we're outscoring them, but like we're not holding the point and grouping up and shit.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Victory is in my sight.
Okay, that's ridiculous. All right, never mind.
Round 2, go!
Blasting through!
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Also, Pluto, in addition to who's your favorite character to play as now, like who's the character you're looking forward to being added sometime? Who would you want to see in the game?
I'll be honest,
I don't know if you're a Marvel fan or if you're just a shooter fan.
never been one to cut
Not really sure.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
This one is certainly bigger than usual.
Damage sustained. Need assistance.
Thank you. I set it up, but you did the hard part. Maximum impact. Extreme force.
Get on my back line, Emma.
Thanks for the boost.
Watch out for the aunt.
I need eyes over here.
Avenged.
This is real firepower!
All right, Ty. Really good.
We X-Men beat death a long time. Keep them out of this area. Keep them out of this
Come on,
area.
guys.
Force boost.
They're not gonna try. Wow. Okay. Well, going in now doesn't make any sense. Fucking get the fuck out of there.
Wow. Wow.
This is the like common tactic in this game that I do not respect. Alright. Let's just watch them score and then we'll just hold them at the front door for the rest of the match. Like, no. Stop them from scoring. Or die trying. If you're gonna let them score, at least pick a further place back to like hold from instead of trying to spawn camp.
Let's hope they're still using Tony's name for good after all these years.
Spider mode.
Trouble has arrived.
Okay, can't hold it.
I don't give up quite that easy. They don't go any further. Got it?
Beasting.
You are nothing!
Bet you didn't see that coming.
You know what to do, Snickers?
Maximum impact. Their little joyride ends here.
Whoever they are, they don't look friendly.
Check out this spot. Maximum impact.
Killing the shit out of Jeff. Okay. Watch out for a jet fault.
Real firepower. The moon haunts you.
Heaven! Fall! Fire mode!
Phoenix and Rocket escaped over there somewhere. He's so slippery.
We've been discovered. Problem solved.
Damn it! Alright, Angela. Fucking piss me off. Oh, she's right back. And she's on again. Jogging my style.
This is real firepower.
Oh, that's not what you said last night. Oh my god. Got some heals on the point finally. Fucking dagger. No. Help them out on the point. We tried. Our team just didn't make smart choices.
Yeah.
Frustrating. Nice. So nice to see a Rocket MVP. It's like my #1 pet peeve in this game. One of, at least.
It's quite ridiculous. Sounds.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Oops.
Victory is in my
Oh,
sight.
that's right.
Sorry.
No, I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to adjust stream. Let's see. What do we need?
Pick me, please. With me on the front lines, we can't lose. You know, unless we do.
Round one.
Just wait till you see what's in my pouches this time.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Into battle once again, Emma. Keep your eyes open out there.
Oh, I will, Scott. And you try to keep your eyes off me.
This is time to focus, Emma, not flirt.
For you, darling, I can multitask.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Now, a disappearing act.
Oh, look who's here.
But I'll gladly step up to you.
I know what I mean. I know the old foot foot. Nice, man.
Okay, let's give it another shot, rookie.
Leave it to me. Damage sustained. Need assistance.
Boom! No skill shot! Losers again!
Run, Fox, run!
Thank goodness this book has pictures.
Don't mess with the amazing
Sorry about
Spider-Man!
that.
Glad someone brought protection.
None.
Gee, thanks, Healing Factor. Now I've got to fight these losers again.
Got a full deck. Out on sea.
Why the... I can't perform under that kind of pressure.
That is a mess. Mm.
The current score is 0-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference.
With me on the front line, victory is in my sight.
Nice.
Yeah. X-Men Unite. Throw if you want, cuz. I'm Cyclops now.
He doesn't complain about he has the advantage. He's already
Wow.
won.
I am.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
And you consider we didn't make the first point. It's okay to see if we can switch things up.
Yeah.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Time for some fireworks. There you
What's up now, spider people? We can let's do this. Run this back now. Then Cyclops. You gotta go. I'll see if I can clear some space for you to help me take down Penny.
Battle's not done. Neither am I. Force boost. Bring it in. Spotted one.
Spider-Man. Let's hang back. I got it. Yeah.
They got me good. I can use a hand.
I don't give up quite that easy. Circle up.
Boom! No skill shot.
Oh shit. Too
They were
bad.
all out there, and none of them were on.
Yeah.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Hardest thing to find in this game is people who will actually hop on point, regardless of what role they're in. Just like. It's like. I would die in like 2 seconds. Or yeah, but then at least that's 2 seconds. If you don't do anything, we lose.
Yeah. You want to call him a man?
Sorry, what?
You're going to call him in the steps.
Oh yeah.
Of course, in this game, the main people with lost records level up.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Nice. Thank you. We're looking.
Victory is in my sight.
Ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Victory is in my sight.
Monster Island is gonna be the next big tourist hotspot. I can feel it in my broken bones.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Well, if it ain't Gambit's favorite one-eyed Jack. Look like we got ourselves a winning hand.
Glad to see you too, Remy. Ready for the fight ahead?
Gambit fully charged and ready to
I love that they gave Cyclops like a football run.
You'll need a lot more than just potential.
Fast as fuck, boy.
Battle starts in 5,
That's funny.
4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
The professor trained me to fight for his dream. I can't lose sight of it now.
Our enemies are near.
A nice deep freeze.
I haven't, Mr. T'Challa. Damn it. Got him. Again? Damn. Consistently taking out T'Challa, but I really want to get rid of Rocket. Nice shot.
Some fight left in me.
Copy that.
This is real firepower!
By the eye of Agamotto!
Lots more. I don't give up quite that easy.
That was one of the longest duels just to get the control of the first mission area.
That should make a difference.
Should be a hell of a scrap.
Check out this spot.
Tremble before battle!
Now that's thank you.
Mission area
I need
captured.
backup.
That's a good thing, right?
Thank you. Got him right on target. Check out this spot. Next three. This should help. We X-Men beat death a long time ago. Blasting through!
Who's the man? Merci beaucoup.
A nice deep freeze.
No more holding back!
It's the grand finale.
Double KO.
Nice, Luna. A good freeze.
The professor didn't train quitters.
Propulsion beam!
Hot damn. Touch point. Someone has to touch point.
Are we taking this area or not? I need eyes over here.
Down goes their accuracy percentage!
Thank you. Shit. Nice, bro.
It's the grand finale.
Take this optic blast.
Tremble before Bath!
The Vishanti's power!
By the eye of Agamotto!
That's right. Oh, this is strange. That sucks.
I'm an X-Man. We always come back. Propulsion beam!
Dang. Really good hustle.
Oh, thanks.
Before you attack, get ready.
Whoa, what is that thing? An Ava unit? A baby Gundam? Can I take it for a spin, please?
How about I switch things up and make our opponents disappear?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I'll make them pay.
Heads up! Hostiles!
That should make a difference.
He shows the two revive specialists as their supports, their primary supports.
Extreme force! This is where I make my stand.
The Strange has opened a portal.
Right on target!
This is real
out this spot. Circle up.
Yeah, Deadpool. What do you see? What's that happen?
Thank you.
I'll always be there to bail you out, buddy. Really wants this rematch. Was it worth it? I might. Oh, I come back.
Still got some fight left in me. Force boost.
By the eye of Agamotto! Tremble before Bast!
Nice work, Namor.
No, you guys gotta go.
I'm an X-Man. We always come back.
Wrong one.
This is real firepower!
We're just getting uncooperative teams. Oh. Well, good night. Good night, Yeti. Thanks for hanging out.
In a situation as unpredictable as this, it's important to remain flexible.
Let's see. Yeti is... Well, no, I'll take them right now. I will go ahead and do a quick stretch and posture check. Take a lap. Get some things and come right back. Thank you, Yeti, for always looking out. I appreciate you. I hope you get a good night's sleep. May you wake up rested and refreshed with your meter full. Till next time, buddy. Most def. Thank you. Thank you. Woo. Now this is a good time to move a little. Ooh, that felt good.
Stepped away. Center.
Oh, you're good.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Victory is in my sight.
Okay. All right. Let me do...
Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
My strategy?
I first and Gigi no heel. Duh. With me on the front lines, we can't lose. You know, unless we do. It's about damn time I showed up at the party, am I right?
Get ready.
Force boost!
Heard a rumor you've been keeping tabs on Gambit. Is that true?
Yes. Why? Do you want to see what your husband has been up to when you're not looking?
Nah, I trust Remy with all my heart. I just wanted you to be aware that you ain't the only one doing the watching.
The battle starts in
lady.
5, 4,
Message received.
3,
Loud
2,
and clear.
1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Whew. I signed up for this mess. Time to shoot my way out of it. Here comes the horse.
Oh yeah, baby, that's the good stuff.
That is unfortunate.
Let's bust this place up real good. Well, that's
Back
better.
and better than ever.
Okay, so now this is going. I think I can do this.
What would Foggy and Karen think if they could see me now? You're on my radar.
Found me someone not to back you up.
Fair enough.
I demand a retrial.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Oh, wow, nice. Guess I'm coming back with my ult. Oh, hell no.
You're on my let the double.
Us against the world!
Armed and dangerous!
Damn, they can answer for every bit of damage we throw out.
There's a beast. They call me D-Tong now, but Daredevil will do.
Freedom.
Yeah, we'll try this.
I do the absolute best I can every time.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Well, if it ain't Gambit's favorite one-eyed Jack. Look like we got ourselves a winning hand.
Glad to see you too, Remy. Ready for the fight ahead?
Gambit fully charged and ready to explode, Scott.
Good. Because we'll need a lot more than just potential if we want to come out on top of
The
this
battle
one.
starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Almost everyone knows what's right. Not everyone does it.
Jesus.
It's crazy.
Assemble here.
Disappear!
Capture the mission area!
Cheers, mate! Force burst! Dinner time! No! Here comes...
You think I'm too old for this? On me.
Got me good.
Dang.
I'm hit! Cover me!
Armed and dangerous!
Okay.
Come, my minions!
Live to fight another day.
They've almost got it!
Unleashed!
That's the boost I need.
Us against the world! Behold! Dark child! Fall! Behold! Dark child!
Report Lewis Lena Snow for quit.
What was that?
Report Luna Snow for quitting.
Oh, okay. Got you. Will do. Mhm. Yep. Okay. Yep. I see what you mean. It's exploiting a bug. And throwing.
One second, grab.
Oh, for sure.
Got my eye on some unwelcome guests. trouble.
Double KO!
Eat up and blast.
That's 3! Wow, 4 in a row! 5! That's amazing!
Maximum impact.
6 in a row! Way to go! Unbelievable!
A solid run. Right on target. Punch it up. Ah! Ah! Eat optic blast. Ah! Knew I saw trouble. Full blast! No contingency. Punch it up! Propulsion beam! Maximum impact! I had you in my sights. You never stood a chance. Almost a full set. Perfect angle. You were in my path. No contingency plans needed. 3 in a row. Maximum impact! Got my eye on someone welcome. Force boost! Right on target! Extreme force! Blasting through! No contingency plans needed. Knew I saw perfect angle! No contingency plans needed.
Double KO! That's 3! Wow, 4 in a row! 5! That's amazing!
Bet you didn't see that.
6 in a row! Way to go!
Target!
Unbelievable!
Maximum impact! Punch it up! No contingency plans needed. I had you in my sights. You never stood a chance. Knew I saw trouble. Propulsion beam! Eat optic blast! Maximum impact! I saw trouble. Got my eye on some unwelcome guests. No contingency plans needed.
Double KO!
Blasting through!
That's 3! Wow, 4 in a row! That's amazing!
Force boost!
6 in a row! Way to go! Unbelievable!
No contingency plans needed.
I'm back.
No, well,
A solid run.
I'm ready to go into more.
okay, cool.
Something to drink. Got with water.
Absolutely.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Thank you.
Victory is in my sight.
Ready.
All right. 5, 3, 2, 1, go. The healing's okay.
Round 1, go! 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
If you could, Magneto, would you do what Doom has done? If I could create a world that would be safe forever for mutants, yes, I would.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
They're hitting real hard. We have company.
Gambit got your back. Still got some fight left in me.
We're better when we work together.
A little protection goes a long way.
You know what to do.
Perfect angle. Full blast.
visit and end these vile schemes.
Thanks for the boost.
There you go.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Used to working in the dock. This is something else.
Behold the god of thunder!
Appreciated.
You're up, little one.
Thanks for the boost.
Fast! Grace us with victory! Armed and dangerous! For mutant kind!
Extra health never hurts.
Used to working in the dock. Got me good.
We won't forget you, Gambit. Thanks for the boost. I don't give up quite that easy.
So close. This is your big chance.
I've got eyes on our enemy.
Fast! Grace us with victory!
The current score is 3-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference.
Victory is in my sight.
Round 2, go! They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Good to see you back, Summers. Was starting to think you was lost to us forever.
Our people have always had a knack for making dramatic returns, Remy. Even before Krakoa.
You can say that again. Can't count how many times an X-Man has come back from the grave.
We've been lucky. But these days, all bets are off.
Starts in 5,
So let's go into this
4,
battle like it's the
3,
last one we'll ever
2,
fight.
1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
A little protection goes a long way.
I think part of me is tickled by the fact that this just kind of feels like, in in a way, feels like I'm just playing with your action figures. We're Cyclops and Gambit, we're guys. So are
kind of funny. Yeah, that's for some Marvel characters I like. I wouldn't give this Spider-Man or Iron Man for it.
That makes sense.
We won't forget professor didn't train quitters.
Lucky draw.
That's why you're the one in charge, side.
That should make a difference.
Swallow. Before solving.
Co-op time.
Fast! Race us with victory!
Here come the bad guys.
Oh wow.
Yeesh. Not bad. Fuck yeah. Black Panther.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Ooh, okay.
Victory is in my sight.
Take some mic up at 5, 3, 2, 1, go.
Thank you.
Round 1, go! They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Cap. Tony. How many more times do we have to save the world? Until it doesn't need saving anymore.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Run the tactics again. Everything has to be
Thanks, appreciate it.
Oh, that was the Black Panther from last time. That was on our team.
He's come in real.
Oh wow.
Still got some fight left in me.
Just like pick up basketball.
Yeah.
A little protection goes a long way.
Yeah, scattered.
Another shield. The battle's not done. Knife, bring it in.
They got that. We'll just have to regroup.
Circle up.
We need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
quick.
The professor didn't train quitters.
Spider mode. Better stop that vehicle. Stop them.
If the battle's not done, neither am I. Thank you. That should make a difference. Maximum force boost.
Thanks for the boost.
Never
forget
even
Still got some fight left in me.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Maximum impact.
Assemble!
That should make a difference.
Stop that vehicle.
The professor didn't train quitters.
Merci beaucoup.
Stop them.
Guide my spear. Hold fast.
The professor didn't train quitters.
Tremble before Bast.
Don't give them another inch. Or else.
They hit real hard.
Invisible?
Clear the way. The current score is 0-3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Victory is in my sight.
I'm reporting alt cell.
Insane.
Round 2, go! 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Well, if it ain't Gambit's favorite one-eyed Jack. Look like we got ourselves a winning hand.
Glad to see you too, Remy. Ready for the fight ahead?
Gambit fully charged and ready to explode, Scott.
Good, because we'll need a lot more than just potential if we want to come out on top of
The
this
battle
one.
starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
A threat against Krakoa.
It lit Jeff up. That was terrible.
The professor didn't train quitters. Don't have the numbers. Still got some fight left in me. Maximum impact!
Doom's tearing me apart.
Punch it up!
Another one down.
Appreciate it.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Still got some fight left in me.
Tremble before blast!
Spotted one. Got
Anyone willing to help?
Now you do the same for me, we.
The professor didn't train quitters. I need eyes over here.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Thank you. Check out this one.
Disappear!
Maximum impact.
Right up there. Okay.
I don't give up quite that easy.
Gambit never falls! Assemble!
A little help, please.
Make a difference. I don't give up quite that easy.
Yeah, regroup. I'm gonna wait for you.
Bring it in.
And Jeff.
Thank you. Check out this spot.
Tremble before blast!
The battle's not done. Neither am I. That should make a difference.
Mm.
1, 2, 3.
Quitters suck.
Yeah.
Want to do one more?
Yeah, we can do one more.
Oh, cool.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Victory is in my sight.
Ready.
All right, ready. 5, 4, 3, 1, go.
Thank you.
Victory is in my sight.
My birthday's been over for 2 minutes in California. Thanks for spending the bulk of it with me.
I know, my pleasure, man. No problem.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I know that look all too well, Shed. You want to tell me what's going through your pretty little head?
It's just, this ain't exactly the honeymoon you promised me, Remy.
I know, Mon Amour. But if we gotta be fighting this fight, at least we get to do it side by side, no?
The battle starts in 5,
I suppose.
4,
But when this
3,
is all over,
2,
you owe me
1.
one heck of a date.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Gotta make the Thieves Guild proud. And that no easy trick.
Oh, they do not look happy.
Didn't train quitters.
Let's kick some superpowered butt.
Now you do the same for me, will you?
Force boost!
Capture the mission area.
You know, extra health never hurts.
Maximum impact.
Thanks for the boost. I've got eyes on our enemy.
Us against the world! Help, friends!
A different country, eh?
You fell short.
We
Ain't
X-Men
exactly
beat
a
death
fair
a long
fight.
time ago.
Team, they are taking over the area. Control lost.
Knew I saw you. Maximum impact! Force boost! Thanks for the boost. time ago. Good job, team. The area is ours.
Half of the mission area. Keep going.
Gotta keep them from stealing what's ours.
An enemy. Us against the world.
I don't give up quite that easy.
I'm altering
Bring it
bows.
in.
Stand down.
It's annoying to me. I mean, that's just perching in one place.
Oh
I'm
my
not tolerate. And then at least have to move.
Dear me.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Stand back, Anna Marie. Let Gambit handle this one.
Remy Etienne LeBeau. Just 'cause we're married now, don't mean you've got to protect me. I can handle myself.
Oui, je sais. I just can't imagine losing you, Cher. Not after I finally got you.
The battle starts in
You've had
5,
me from day
4,
one, Cajun.
3,
So we're gonna do
2,
this the same
1.
way we always do.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Remy and I owe Wakanda big time for sponsoring our intergalactic honeymoon.
Another fearsome foe.
Oh boy, here they go.
Anyone willing to help?
Oh, I didn't get hit by. Oh, Cyclops.
We X-Men beat death a long time ago.
I'm gonna regroup.
Gotcha.
Appreciated.
Moon Knight placed an arc.
He sure did.
Thank you.
No time for a Fay-Do-Do. We still got work to do.
Moon Knight's Ankh is no longer an issue.
Us against the world! Shield
Gambit never falls!
taking it all!
Nice. Got the points out. should not be on you to have the touch point. We did what we could. We kept getting teams that did not want to like group up at all. Everybody just ran in whenever they wanted to run in.
Oh, I'm back. So how did I get? That don't work.
Spider. Good games, bro.
Yeah, same to you.
Stream. I am going to stop the music. I'm gonna say before saying that to my bro, I just want to say thank y'all for being here. Be sure to be good to yourselves, celebrate yourselves. When your birthday is coming up, when you're anything, just like don't wait for a reason to celebrate. Enjoy your life. Every bit of time we get is precious, and the people we get to have are precious. So be sure to know that I'm very thankful for each and every one of you. Thanks for celebrating with me. Thanks for doing this silly thing we do every so often with me. Make sure you drink your water. Take care of yourselves. Nourish yourself mentally, physically, and spiritually to be the healthiest versions of you. Surround yourself with people who refill your meter, not take away from it, and always build something into your schedule worth looking forward to. You'd be surprised how much it makes a difference between surviving and living a life. I don't know when I'll be next on, but y'all been the coolest cats in the galaxy. And I've been Phil Special Meter. We'll catch you next time, friends.